All right, test, test. How we doing, folks? Um, I wonder if I've actually done this correctly. Am I even doing this right? Yeah, there we go. There we go. Okay. Hello, everyone. Um, just give me 1 second. I'm just setting some things up here. Um, it's good to see everybody. Yeah, Elko. Yeah, man. Um, yeah, yeah. I mean, Eric invited me up, and um, yeah, I'll just give my thoughts on it. But let me just a sec, folks. I just got it. Hey, Elko, thank you for the sub, man. You've been subbing for 12 months on Twitch. I appreciate it. Welcome in everyone on wherever you're at, TikTok, LinkedIn, Rumble, Twitch, YouTube, wherever. I'm streaming to all the platforms. I'm going to talk about what happened, my take on what happened, my failures as a complete failure. As a complete failure of a human being. I had a perfect opportunity to talk to arguably one of the smartest people on the planet, and I completely botched it. All right? And I'm going to explain all the ways that I botched it. Um, 1 second. 1 second. I'll be right back. And then I'm just going to get right to it. And then afterwards, after that, I will talk about, well, I'll talk about a few other things, but I'll get to, uh, building the game, back to building the game over here. But there's a lot to talk about. So just a second. Let me get my beverages sorted out. I will only be 1 second. All right. So let's get to it, shall we? Um, what I'll do, well, I'll keep this camera on. That's fine. Um, cool, cool, cool. Okay. So yesterday, as you all may know, there was quite a bit of chat about, well, the last 2 days, I guess. There's quite a bit of chat with regards to the visas, the American visa program. By the way, I ain't no Merkin. All right. I ain't no Merkin. So the whole kind of thing, as I understand it, uh, Elon and Vivek um, have essentially my takeaway from what they said um, is, well, we don't have enough good tech people around, right? We can't fill these technical roles. it might be good for me in good faith to actually pull up what they're talking about. This has been beaten to death, so I'm not gonna I'll try not to be too boring and stick to like the stuff you guys have already seen, but I'm just gonna give like the brief summary and then what the chat with Eric was about yesterday. um let's see, where is it? Yeah, now I can't find it. When I don't need it, it's there in my face. When I do need it, it's hidden. Anyways, so essentially, I'll just paraphrase, all right, and hopefully I do it some justice. Um, Essentially, what Elon and Vivek said is something along the lines of, well, look, we do not have enough quality workers in Merca, especially if my memory serves well, especially in tech. I believe the word tech was used. Someone can correct me if I'm wrong, because I can't seem to find the damn tweet now. And it's hard to fill the roles that are needed from a technical aspect, inside of, say, like SpaceX, right? And then Vivek went behind that and said, yeah, America is like coddled. I'm paraphrasing and summarizing, right? America's coddled. American workers are coddled. Um, you guys enjoy looks over work, and there are other, let's say, I don't know, what would you call them? Uh, there are other nations, cultures, histories out there that have a long history of working really, really hard and doing a lot with that kind of work ethic. And they don't have it easy. And it was as a result of them not having it easy, they have some incredible talent that we don't have access to, because we clearly don't have enough talent internally. And so as a result of all of you loving the whole, Zach versus Screech, or Slater versus Screech from Saved by the Bell, if that's a deep cut, but if you're at the ripe old age of 40 like me, you'll know what that is. Essentially, we favor the people who look good over the people who actually work good, and um, we're in we're in a bad shape, in terms of our ability to domestically pull in the talent that we need to compete with countries like China. Now, that rubs a lot of people the wrong way. Um, of course it does, because who wants to be told that they're not working well? Like, who wants to be told that they're a lazy bum, right? Like, nobody likes hearing that. But I'm gonna, this is leading up to their Eric Weinstein chat there. I'm gonna be honest with you. I kind of agree with them on fundamentals. I think they're missing like the connections between these arguments. But yeah. Um, if you don't know anything about me, again, just to remind everyone of my background, I do not have a high school degree. I had to leave home when I was 17 because my mom almost murdered me twice. I had to work in construction and do web development jobs for free so that I could get the experience I needed to. I went to hungry. I went to bed hungry a lot. I slept on park benches several times. Very acutely remember. Slept in my car, crashed on friends' couches, the whole nine yards. I mean, like, things were not easy for me. And when I hear people complaining these days about how hard they have it in tech, when these libraries, frameworks, and languages built by, say, experts that are meant to make less experienced programmers be capable of doing what more experienced programmers do, and then everybody complains about it. Yeah, I'm inclined to be like, boo frickin' who. Um, you know, what do you want me to tell you? There are people who get where they get um, through far more difficult roads. You guys have it easy. You do, and that definitely leads to a certain amount of people not having the capacity to, I don't know, put in the discipline and effort required. Let's put it that way, of actually working their bums off, like putting in real work effort, above and beyond, so to speak, in order to accomplish what needs to be accomplished. Does that mean that I'm for like slave labor, or like you have to work 80 hours a week or things like that? No, that's not what I'm talking about. What I'm talking about is care, is professionalism and care. And we're too coddled, and that's kind of gone by the wayside. In that, I'm talking specifically in my field of tech. I noticed that uh, more often than I would like to. I could talk more about that. I could talk about it at length, but I'm trying to lead up to the Eric thing. So I agree with kind of like the sentiments shared, but I disagree that we don't have any talent, and I disagree that we don't have hardworking people here. We do, and again, I'm not American, all right. So I'm talking, but I have worked for American companies, and I've some very big ones, and some very tiny ones where I'm the only person. I have seen a lot of hardworking, extremely intelligent, smart people get sidelined by a number of different factors. But there are a few that stand out. And I won't detail them out right now, but it essentially sums up to last night. So last night, Eric Weinstein spins up a space on his X. He wants to talk about the visa program and what's problematic about it. And I think in large part, his contention is similar to the contention that I'm going to make, but he kind of blanketed the contention across the entire STEM field. And I don't have that level of expertise, right? I'm not in like across the entire set of STEM. So I can only talk about what I can talk about. And so his contention is like, hey, something's happened. We no longer value I believe his words were like the Wild West. The person who's out there doing the stuff that's kind of like considered crazy, so to speak. And instead we favor a different kind of work ethic. We favor a different kind of employee. Something's changed. We don't even know how to extract value out of the people who are talented. And I tried to make the same point, but kind of condensed down into how it relates to tech. And so I kind of brought up like the history of tech, what it was like, before the web, then the introduction of the web, and then the web being the introduction of slop. Slop being libraries, frameworks, and languages that essentially don't actually teach you what you're doing. They just teach you how to do something. There's a huge distinction there between what are you doing and how are you doing it. Because you can be told how to do something, and if you follow the steps, you won't actually understand the what. What is going on? What impact is how you're doing something? What impact is it having? I'm generalizing a lot here. So I tried to explain that. And then, at first, I'm not trying to, this is not me being mean to Eric, because I think we actually ended up agreeing, but he kind of like went off of that. I think because he wanted to not focus in on tech. I requested the mic. He was kind enough to let me up. And then he let me have a like 60 seconds, and I just went for it. I'm like, here's what happened, here's the history, yada yada. And so the summary that I was trying to get him to was, look, I don't actually think the problem is visas. I don't think the problem is how it's been framed. I don't think the problem is that we have no access to talent domestically, whether you're in the States or in Canada, in my case. But we can focus on the States, and I think that would hold true. Um, there is plenty of talent, tech talent. Um, well, how about this? Let's compromise. There is more talent than we think there is. The actual problem is not a lack of available talent, in my opinion. The actual problem is that we have no clue how to capitalize on it. We marginalize the people with this kind of talent, with like that level of talent, and they don't have a way to actually like flex that talent in the positions they're in. We have flooded the entire industry with abstractions and layers of obfuscation that have essentially neutered our talent, so that even people with talent, first of all, you're going to have two issues. The one issue being that anybody who has talent will find it almost impossible to cultivate it, and then anybody who has cultivated talent will find it impossible to apply it, because what is actually being applied is something along the lines of, that's great that you have talent, but we have like 5, 10, 15, 100, 200, 600 people who are in a team of programmers in this technology space, and they haven't reached where you are. What are we going to do about them? The person with the talent, I mean, you're easy. Like you have it already. Like we barely even have to tell you what to do. We can point you in a direction, and generally speaking, you're going to put your head down and you're going to get the job done. So, why do we have to be worried about you? We have to be worried about the 10 to 100 other people we have to pay at the tune of maybe hundreds of thousands of dollars per person per year. How are we going to deal with them? And the answer to that has been, in the last 10 to 20 years, well, let's get the smart people in the room to make guardrails and crutches and tools and things like that, where the people who have not had the opportunity, or won't take the opportunity, or don't want to take the opportunity, or can't take the opportunity to express their talent, will make it easier for them to accomplish the same thing as a smart person can, And heck, even if maybe unquote that, it doesn't even matter, right? So we essentially cater to people who don't know what they're doing. This is not to say that you're all stupid and programmers are stupid and they can't figure it out and they don't know and yada yada yada. That's not what that's saying, right? That's not what I'm trying to say. Hey everyone on TikTok, how's it going? What it's really boiling down to is that it neuters even the possibility of people who have a lot of talent to execute on that talent. That's what's really going on. So we neuter capability before it even begins. And we do that in favor of, the quick buck, warm bodies on seats, that nice exit, that VC exit round, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Yeah, I know I only have 2 views on TikTok, but you are the best views. Same with everybody else on Twitch. I think the most views I have right now is on X. Okay, so I try and lay that out. I'm like, look, I don't think the problem is visas. Look, Eric, I don't think the problem is visas. I don't think the problem is, who are we inviting to come into America to help us out with tech stuff. I think there's an entire substrate of an argument that's completely being missed, and that is, we don't even know what the hell we're doing with the talent we do have, let alone we don't even have a system to identify talent that we currently have. Doesn't matter whether you look domestically or externally. It's a non-starter. And so then, Eric didn't want to really talk about that. He wanted to talk about STEM as a whole. But then I think he actually ended up agreeing with me. If you go back on the X, it dropped out. There's two of them. So he had to drop out of one space and because he had internet issues, I think, and then he spun up another. And I believe it was in the second space where he essentially ended up saying the exact same thing I've been saying for about a year and a half, almost verbatim. And his words were something along the lines of, please fact check me because I am paraphrasing here, something along the lines of, somewhere along the way, we stopped favoring the people who are the Wild West, the out of the box thinkers, the creative people, because they were too difficult to deal with everyone else. They were too difficult to put into a box, fit into a team, etc. But these are the people we need. We need these people because these people are the ones who push the envelope, and we have no idea how we can extract value out of them. I believe he said value extraction or something along those lines several times. So we don't know how to extract the value out of them, and the people who present I don't know, the viewpoint of this talent, they are kind of like one or two, maybe more layers removed from the people that we should be talking to, the people who are sitting in front of the computer writing the code. He made an allusion to like the biologist at the lab. The people who are actually doing the work need to be heard from. They're not. What you're hearing from is at least one or two layers removed from that. And then I made a second attempt to answer to that because I felt like he was extremely accurate. I'm like, you're speaking my language. Of course, what's happened is that these people, so it's usually like executives like Elon, for example, or people like Vivek, who by nature of their job have no choice but to hear from the people who are, let's say the foot soldiers, like the people in the field, right? And what are they going to hear? Well, assume for a moment that my worldview is true. Just grant me my entire worldview. We all agree that software is in a terrible place. Programming is in a terrible place. People don't know anything but abstractions. They have no idea how any of their hardware even remotely functions under the hood. They have no idea what actual performance is. We've lost our way. We've abstracted ourselves into a corner, etc., etc., etc. So let's pretend everyone grants it to me, right? Well, then what's going to happen? I tried to explain this to Eric. What's going to happen is the people who are the representatives of these industries or groups or conglomerates or whatever you want to call them will go and talk to the people who are suffering from a poorly set up structure that has no idea how to capitalize on talent. And what they're going to tell, like the message going from us as programmers up, is something along the lines of, yeah, everything's fine. It's never been better. I know that like things are slow and buggy, and software has never been buggier, and cybersecurity costs are through the roof. Like it's a $7 trillion cost. I know that there are issues with our security vulnerabilities. Let me just show it. See if I can bring it up here real quick. Here it is. I know we have issues like this where ever since, let's just take 2015. You can make all kinds of excuses for why there were issues between 2010 and 2015, like reporting, lack of reporting and whatnot. I've shown this chart a bunch of times. I've gone over, scientific studies that demonstrate, NPM install whatever you want and all these things. Like, yeah, we have issues. Yeah. Cybersecurity. I harp on this a lot. In 2023, it's estimated, and it can only be estimated because you cannot actually quantify the cost of cybersecurity issues, not the cost of paying people in cybersecurity. That's a different thing. The distinction here is the downwind cost effects of cybersecurity problems that appear because of crap like on screen right now. It's $7 trillion approximate, and it has to be approximated. You'll never get a direct number. And that doesn't include the cost of lives. Like, OR operating rooms having no power because of security vulnerabilities and stuff like that. It's the third largest economy in the world next to China and the US. So what you'll hear from programmers is like, yeah, we know there are problems, but then but but then look what we can do with something like React. Now we can compile our stuff so it makes life easier. We can do things like we can now run React on the server, right? It can, and so the argument is something along the lines of, look at how far our technology has come, when we're able to take people who only know React, and we can get them working on the server now too. We can get them running DB operations on the server, and how about React Native? Things like this. It's never been better. And you can hire people for cheaper because now they don't have to know as much. They don't have to be, crazy experts in efficiency, at the level of C, things like this. Um, for cheap, we can hire these people to do the what's the right word? The gamut? I think it's the gamut. Like the entire spectrum of everything now. And all you have to do is hire React bros. So from a business perspective, everyone gets their sweet VC funding. From a business perspective, everybody produces all these features. From a business perspective, we all get the websites you need in a timely fashion. Yada yada yada. All of these things. Like how can you argue that it's never been better? But this is all they know, and it's been incentivized through monetary reward. The monetary reward being things like Series A or Series B funding rounds to the tune of millions of dollars, which has kind of diminished a lot as tech jobs have kind of vanished the way of Thanos snap. But it absolutely is being rewarded. This kind of thinking is being rewarded. We have abstracted ourselves to the point where I don't actually know what the database is here. I don't really know what it is, but I know I can connect to it and I can make a query and then I can get some data and then I can ship it out. That's what I know. And I know I can do that for cheap. And I know you can hire a room full of React developers and you can do this. And it's not just React. It's, I pick on React because in my opinion, it's the worst offender. So the message that's going to come up to people like Elon and Vivek is, yeah, things are great. And then Elon and Vivek are going to look back down, right? So it's worked. Imagine this is the top, right? And so people are hearing like, hey, how are things going? The message coming up is, yeah, everything's great. And we've basically like pinnacled. We've edged. We're at the peak, like we're ready to go. We're strapped. Like we're things are good. And then those people at the top look down from the top and then they go, but wait, when we need the talent, when we need to ask for the people that are doing the top X%, they're not here. Where are they? And it's true. They're not there. But see, so what's happened, this is what I was trying to explain to Eric last night. What's happened is that both of these things are true. There's a false narrative that begins from a position of things are already screwed up. So you're already getting a skewed message. Goes up to the top, and then the top says, wait, this doesn't make sense. It's also true. And then they go down and they ask, well, where's the talent? That's also true. It's all true. It's all broken from the bottom to the top and all the way back down. So I think, at first, Eric, hey everyone on TikTok, man. First time streaming on TikTok. Man, people are bringing viewers over. Hey, everyone, how's it going? So Eric kind of like went off, like, went away from that, because he wanted to kind of, I think this is on me. I think I said that it's on me because I didn't explain it very well. And, he didn't see how it was relevant to the STEM field in general. So then he started to talk to other people, including someone who was in the AI machine learning space, knew some people in Anthropic. I think it was Beth. And that went pretty well. And then he again, he ended up saying exactly what I was saying about tech. I think he literally came back to tech, and Eric literally said something along the lines of, we have created a scenario where we don't even understand the talent that we do have in tech. And I'm sitting there muted, holding my hand up, going like, yeah, that's what I'm saying. So that's why I didn't make a big deal of it, because I think what's more important than me saying the message is that someone says the message. And man, if I'm right, and Eric agrees with me that we're basically like screwing ourselves over in the technical space, but in STEM in general, then more power to him. It doesn't have to come from me. It shouldn't come from me, actually. It should come from someone much smarter with a lot more gravitas than this idiot over here. Eric can actually get that kind of attention and talk to the right people. That is the most important thing, because that is what I think is missing. It's not even being discussed. This isn't even being discussed. And I hope that Eric brings attention to that, because, well, I mean, let's take React. Let's take React. Hang on. Before I show this, let me make sure. That's just my video game for a sec. But, we're supposed to be in the pinnacle of programming, right? Like, it's never been better. Yeah. Okay. It's still, they haven't fixed it since the last time. The pinnacle of programming in this day and age. Yeah. You can use, so here's the deal. Here's kind of what you're promised. You are promised, you know what? No, F it. Let me be real. I'm just going to be honest. You're being screwed from both angles in this case. So whether it's the visas or what Vivek said, or whether it's internally within the tech community, here's how. What you're being told is two things. And I have it on screen, I'm about to demonstrate it. Hang on, let me take a sip before I tell you this, because you're all getting told some pretty bad things. All right. Here's what you're getting told. On the one hand, you're being told this. It's a lot like when I was a Jehovah's Witness, which is a cult. And the idea behind cults is to other people and to put you in a unique group. And what Jehovah's Witnesses like to do is they like to say, well, do you find the Bible hard? Do you find Christianity hard? Do you find faith in God hard? Is it difficult? We got you, bro. We got you, bro. Don't worry. All you have to do is listen to the words of our governing body. And the governing body is anywhere between 4 to 8 men historically. I think it's been as small as 4. And they have a direct line to God. You don't need to translate the Bible. We'll tell you what the Bible says for you. And as long as you follow these 12 easy steps, I'm making the number 12 up, but as long as you follow these steps, God will approve of you. And you can rest comfortably knowing that God will take care of you with your job, with your financial situation, with that health issue, with your family, whether you're married or have kids or whatever it is. If you follow these steps, you're good to go. You don't even need to know much about Christianity or about the Bible. You just have to basically ingest the stuff that we have already digested for you. Just regurgitate it and then go spread it to everyone else. Go knock on the door of everyone else. I used to go knock on doors. That's what we would tell people. That's what you're being told right now from a programmer perspective. There are a lot of cults in programming. React, one of them. Rust, one of them. There is a lot There are a lot, and they do exactly the same thing. Let me take exactly what I said from the JW perspective, and I will readjust the words, and essentially the same, you'll hear exactly the same thing, but from the cult-like mentality. Hey, bro, is programming hard? Like, do you have a hard time understanding and interpreting what you're programming? It's difficult, right? What are you going to do? Like, read documentation all day? Do you even know how to translate documentation? Can you actually program, bro? It's hard. We got you. We got you, bro. Don't worry. All you have to do is use this framework, this language, this library. You don't even need to know anything that's going on underneath. You just have to do these 12 easy steps, and you're going to be a programmer, just like all the good programmers were before you. And you're going to provide business value, and you're going to be able to take care of your family, and you're going to get a paycheck, and you're going to get hired. And it doesn't matter if, somebody much smarter, more experienced than you created the thing you're using. That's not important. What's important is that as long as you ingest the things we've digested and you regurgitate it and then you spread it around, you'll be taken care of. The programming god will look after you. And what's the result of that? I just showed you. Cybersecurity costs, third biggest economy in the world. Or how about this? The React website itself. If you're a programmer in the industry, I want you to tell me how this makes you feel. And you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to zoom right in. I'm going to inject this into your eyeballs. This is what web development on the React website, which should be a shining beacon for like the peak React. Like, you should be edging hard on this now. If you're a React Andy, you should be like, oh my God, I can't, his mouse has been hovering over those text links and I don't know if I can hold it anymore. Click those links, Daddy. Okay, here we go. Oh, what? I mean, what? Are you seeing this? I mean, I can do this all day and it would just never end. What? What is this? Why? This was never an issue when I was starting out. Not even once. You know those commercials where, like, the people get on, they're like, hey kids, don't do drugs, not even once. It's like, yeah, just don't do this, not even once. Don't even do this once. Why? Why is this a thing? But the problem here is that there are a lot. Here, I've been in the room where everybody React, man. Let's do it. Let's go. React. Or insert other framework here, like Vue. I've had this happen with Vue. And you reach the limits of the framework, library, or language, and you're surrounded by people who do not know anything outside of the library, framework, or language. And if you're an Elon or a Vivek, you're going to be going, where are all the experts? What we have are experts in libraries, frameworks, and languages, not experts in fundamental principles of what's actually happening here. I'm not convinced that a vast majority of programmers would actually even see that this is happening, let alone be able to like dig in and figure out like what's going on, why, and how they could prevent this. So we have no clue what's going on right under our noses. What you're being told is extremely cult-like. You are too stupid to understand what you're doing. That's what you're being told. That's the first message you're getting right from the get-go if you're a programmer in the industry. You are too stupid. And you're so stupid. It's so difficult. It's so beyond your comprehension that you have to trust that experts who have a direct line to the God of programming know how you should operate in this world. So just do what we tell you. And you'll be fine. You'll be fine. Exactly the same thing as the Jehovah's Witness cult. You're too stupid. You don't have the insight. You don't have the wisdom. You don't have the righteousness because you're an imperfect human being. So just trust us that we've already figured everything out for you, and your faith can be based on experts. So that's the first message. You're being talked down to, like you're an idiot. Here's my counter message. You're not an idiot. I am a high school dropout. My highest degree is grade 11. I was sitting on stream the other day reviewing a supposedly popular tech influencer who I have no idea how he got there, pulling out Notepad, demonstrating why some of the technical reasonings he had were bunk. I am not particularly special. Ask my wife. Maybe don't ask her. That might be a bad call on my part. All right. Maybe don't ask her. Okay. Maybe just take my word for it. All right. I'm a pretty dumb. I'm a dumb. Okay. Grade 11 dumb over here can pull out Notepad and write vanilla JS off the top of my head without looking. There's no AI. There's no syntax highlighting. There's no autocomplete. There's nothing, because I put in the discipline, effort, and time, and I actually care to at least attempt to be professional about the field that I'm asking to be paid in. It's not so much to ask, is it? But I'm doing it. That means that regardless of what React evangelists, Vue evangelists, Rust evangelists, functional programming evangelists, any evangelist of any kind, it doesn't matter what kind, regardless of what they tell you, you are not too stupid to understand these things. Many of you, if not all of you, some of you I know, some of you in chat I know. I mean, some of the TikTok viewers are new. So, maybe some of you on TikTok, do I have 11,000 likes on my TikTok? What is going on TikTok? What are you guys doing over there? Have you lost it? Bros. Listen, I know I'm handsome, but I'm not that handsome. It was 11K. It's like 6K now. I don't know where those numbers are coming from. You guys are, I don't know what's, anyways. Okay. So going back to my messaging, I know some of you are just outright stupid. Okay. Let me just be honest. Some of you are dumb. Okay. There's no hope for some of you. Just real talk. I know there's a bunch. I have like 60 people on X too, or 50 people or something like that. So, I have to be careful too, but, and there's new people there. So, hey, everyone on X. So it's good to have everyone there. Listen, I know some of you. Okay. I know some of you, behind the scenes, I talk to you. Listen, there's no hope for you. Okay. There's no hope for you. Just stop. All right. Just stop. Okay. No. Let's look. Maybe not everyone under the sun is going to be capable of being an expert, like to the tune of Casey Muratori, John Carmack, George Hotz, Linus, the people that we generally look up to as like titans. Travis on Twitch chat. Hey Travis, how are you doing? Yeah, Jay Blow. You might not be at that level, but you are most certainly capable of more than what you are doing right now. And do not let people who try to tell you that unless you meet certain paradigms or fit in certain boxes or meet certain criteria, you do not have the capability to understand what you're doing. Don't let them tell you that, because it's just not true. And it's that kind of thinking. There's an implied non-spoken psychological statement being made there, which is You can't make it unless you use React. You can't make it unless you use a framework. You can't make it unless you do this or that. It's not true. Does it sometimes make life easier? Of course, there are places for it. There's a time and a place to use them. But you can do a lot more with a lot less. I'm going to get to point number 2, which is also telling you you're stupid. But I just want to really bring this home. That is the reason why on this stream, so I guess everyone who's watching on TikTok, I don't know how many people there are, but what I'm building on stream, what I've been building for like a year and some months, is this video game. I am writing it in C, vanilla C, one file. I'm not joking, one file. No structs, no pointers, flat arrays everywhere. I compile it to WebAssembly. I run it on the browser with hardware acceleration turned off. Everything is rendered inside of div elements. There's no canvas, there's no WebGL, there's no WebGPU. All the JavaScript is vanilla. All the CSS is vanilla. It's all inlined. It might be easier for me to show you over here. It's all inlined, all vanilla. And it's all running on the DOM. Why? Because I do not believe that we truly understand a fraction of the power that we have available to us. There is so much that you can do with so little. And this game is by no means a simple game. It is based on my favorite game of all time, Uncharted Waters New Horizons from the Super Nintendo era. Back when people were actually creative and programmers had to actually essentially push the boundaries of what you could do in the programming space due to the limitations of the hardware. Not like today where we just take for granted that people have hardware and then we just eat it up like it's nothing. This game is insanely complex for its time. Feel free to look it up. The short version, you pick one of 6 characters, you build up a fleet of ships, you have to manage your crew, you have to manage the stuff on your ships. There's a trading system, there's a piracy system, there's an exploration system, you travel the world, there's a economy, market, the whole 9 yards. I am building this using vanilla everything, the most basic of basic things you can get. I have an entire backlog on my YouTube of all my streams, live and otherwise, building this. Because high school dropout, dumb grug brain Spiro here wants to show to everyone out there that you don't need the bullshit that comes from all the talking heads who are telling you that you cannot even remotely come close to accomplishing what I have accomplished so far with the help of many people in chat as well, not to diminish their help. There are people who have helped me with the code and chat quite a bit. So it's not just myself here, but I'm trying to show that this is doable and I will be seeing this through to completion. But that's the reason why I'm doing this, for exactly that message to get across to everyone. You do not have to accept what is being told to you. Okay. Shut up, Travis. Yeah, I switched off from Zig. I went from Zig to Odin to C. Now, the problem with the visa thing is now you're getting it from both ends. You're getting Eiffel Towered. Okay? You've got 2 people who are essentially giving it to you from both ends and then high-fiving in the middle. All right? You're all getting Eiffel Towered on this. Why am I saying that? Because now what Elon and Vivek are saying to people who are actually talented and willing to work hard or are hardworking even now is, yeah, not good enough. Now we have to go outside and find people outside because you're all too stupid. That's essentially what they're saying. You're all too stupid. Now, I might agree with why they have that take. I actually do agree with why they have that take. I'm not shocked that that's their take. It makes perfect sense for me. But it's not intent. I don't think they're intentionally trying to be disrespectful, but it comes across disrespectful. The reason why it ruffles so many feathers is exactly because I think everybody recognizes that they have been told they're stupid for the last 10 to 20 years by the tech industry itself. And now you're externally being told you're stupid by having potential jobs taken away from you because other people who don't understand what's actually going on at the ground level are saying, you're too stupid. There's not enough smart people. We have to go reach outside. So it hits a bit harder because it brings up those already existing feelings that I don't think people realize they have. I might be the first person who's telling you that you're being told you're stupid when you're being told to use whatever framework language or whatever, and you can't accomplish anything without it. Some of you might be like, holy crap. Yeah, I never thought about that. Yes, but you've internalized it. And then when someone comes along and says, all right, blanket slate, you're all idiots. We can't find a good one among you. So now we have to open up the visa program. Then it's double. And then you really hate that message. But the entire problem is being missed. I can appreciate why programmers in particular do not like this. But something has to be done about the way that we deal with talent at every level, about the way that we nurture talent, whether it's junior to senior, because frankly, right now, we can't even handle the seniors. We're certainly not handling the juniors. If we have no hope of properly handling the talent that we do have on hand, I do not see how opening visas is going to make any difference at all. We're just going to be repeating the same thing. It's going to end up being the same thing. So I'm hoping that with my discussion with Eric, as brief as it was, with Eric Weinstein last night, I'm hoping that he carries that message across. If he doesn't, and he talks about it from like a higher perspective than I'm talking about it, which is perfectly fine. I hope at least the principle of the message gets across, because I think there's something completely missing from the entire discussion. And it's a non-starter. So there we go. That's the entire, I guess the whole thing with the Eric Weinstein thing. I have no hope of ever being on that space ever again. That was my one shot. I shot at it. Okay. I took my shot. I shot my shot. I shooted my shot. I don't think I convinced him well enough. He was thinking about it in a different light, and I wasn't speaking his language. But I do think if you listen to that space, especially the second one, I actually think he literally said exactly what I've been saying now, but in fewer words. So I think he got it, and that's great. That's what I want. So I really hope that it goes off from there. So yeah, I don't think the visa thing is going to help. I think it's just going to be a repeat of exactly what we were doing, which is completely wasting the talent pool that we have, completely borking everything with stupid hiring practices. I know people who are extremely talented, much smarter than I, who have been looking for jobs for months to years and can't get any. It's completely broken. And even if you do get a job, you're working in a completely broken environment. So yeah. We have to fix it. So I'm doing my part by trying to do what I can here. So yeah, let me catch up on chat. TikTok, you guys are crazy. 6.3 thousand likes on TikTok. What the hell? I can't remember if X, I'm pretty sure X now actually shows you like how many how many live viewers you have. No, it's just impressions. So I have no idea how many live viewers I have. Doesn't matter, but it's good. Um, and then you guys in on the Twitch side are, well, you guys are a bunch of degens. You guys are a bunch of degens. Just the whole lot of you. You know, I'm just honest. You're degenerate scumbags. Let me go back and chat. High school degree doesn't mean anything. No, high school degree doesn't mean anything. Well, it doesn't have to mean anything. It doesn't have to mean anything. I've been working as a developer since 1999. Most devs I've worked with over the years are great engineers, very intelligent. We have a problem with HR and middle management, if anything. Yep. So this is a good point that Elko brings up on the Twitch side. What kind of people are doing hiring for tech? Exactly the people who shouldn't be. Literally the people who shouldn't be. That's who. That's who. Decadence breeds sloth. Sloth breeds the erosion of standards. Importing talent is a band-aid over a festering wound. Yeah, I mean, hey, if America can bring in some smart people, that's not a bad play. That's probably a good play either way. But if you're not set up to maximize or get, at least if you're not set up to do better than we are right now, at least in the tech industry, you're going to put a lot of that talent to waste. I don't care who you are and how many companies you've started, a lot of it's going to go to waste. HR is most likely to hire a good culture fit than a good candidate for the job. Yeah. So this is something I did on X. I asked people, if you had the choice between hiring one person who was guaranteed to write like God tier code all the time, but could not function inside of a team. Essentially, they had to work by themselves, and you essentially just have to point the finger in a direction and let them have at it. But anything they touch is gold. Or you have to have a team of like 5 to 10 people, and they are medium level in terms of quality output on average. Which of the two would you rather hire? Can you guess? Can you guess what people would rather hire? Especially executives and hiring managers who answered the question. Yeah, I mean, it's not hard to guess. Because exactly to Eric Weinstein's point from last night, there is no longer any value in that Wild West gunslinger who's pushing the boundaries and producing stuff. There is a person who has written a ubiquitous software that the entire industry uses in mass. He has a hard time finding jobs, which just blows my mind because it's more about culture than the actual merit of your ability. We squander ability so much. The problem is a lot of people want to go to school, but they can't even afford to do that. You still have to work to pay bills. You can barely get by. How do you go to school on top of all this? Exactly. Yeah. So you have to like, it's a losing game. It's basically set up to fail right now. Sample code. Yeah. Interesting. I never liked the H-1B visa argument because I'm an American engineer. I know we have the required talent to do the available jobs. I'm pretty sure you're right, Elko. I'm pretty sure that the talent exists. Yes. I think there's plenty of talent. That said, we have a blend of extremely talented engineers And basic code monkeys, our HR and hiring managers, are not good at distinguishing one from the other. Following that logic, it may be easier for them to hire H-1B workers because they have a lower percentage of basic code monkeys per capita than we have in the USA. We need better HR and hiring managers. Yeah. Who's Eric Weinstein? Just look him up on X, or just Google him. He's a pretty well-known mathematician. I think mathematician by trade, I believe. Yeah, a pretty popular guy. We're talking about the stupid React stuff. Yeah, prefetch gone wrong. Yeah, yeah. Um, J witnesses. Yeah, yeah. Mystified. There we go. That's how I started as well. No autocomplete. No IntelliSense. Straight up raw dog. Yeah. Um. Thanks, Carl. Hey, LS. Good to see you. Good to see everybody. Mystified. How you doing? Hawks. How you doing? Hey, Shaw. How you doing? Um. Yeah, whatever, Shreyas. I'm so tired of you, man. Um, you immediately tire me. Like the moment you open your mouth, I'm just like, oh my God, not this again. Yeah, hardcore programming. Yeah, now just use Vim. Not, no, I'm not. Notepad. That's it. Notepad minus minus. That's it. Um, hey, I'm Seabass. How you doing? Somebody gave me a follow on Twitch. Inquation, thank you for the follow. Person saying the wage can say do what they want, even if it's lies. Common human behavior. Chief Multi-Hat, yeah. How are you doing, by the way? How much time do you allocate per day on this project? Seems like it was a lot of work. Well, I'll tell you, ALS. As an unemployed individual, having looked for full-time gainful employment for the last 6 months, maybe more, you know, I kind of have time. I kind of have time. Part of the problem right now is the past 10, 15 years have been a tech boom. Amount of money being wasted internally with companies was crazy. Like free breakfast and lunch, yoga at work, napping pods. That's not the norm. And juniors have a very biased expectation of what a job should be. I would say tech people have become very lazy and entitled. So it's no surprise why companies are looking for people who are willing to work more for a lot less. Yeah. So just to kind of like one up the, what you're saying, like that plus the executives and hiring managers and team leads who work in these environments are used to seeing success. They've been set up for success. They've been set up for failure, but their success comes in the form of monetary rewards. So even their failure is a success. So even when they ship out, even when they ship out this crap, okay, even when this crap gets shipped out, what happens is that some manager somewhere goes, yeah, but did we do it on time? Yeah. Well, then we're going to get our investor money. We shipped features, right? We have users actively using the website, right? And so somebody with investor money is going to come in and dump a few million or more into the company. And then, it trickles down, and everybody at a certain point sees a lot of reward in shitty work, in just pure shit. It's rewarded with money. And so the programmers are set up to fail. And they're set up to have bad expectations of what should actually be happening. But so is everyone else. And then when the executives and so on ask the programmers, hey, how's it going? They all go, it's great. We have nap pods. Like meeting, like 600 meetings every day. I hate it, but it's great because meetings just means I don't have to work. You know, like think like it's everybody is set up to just excuse away the mediocrity. Um, so it's just bad all around, and it distorts the picture of what's actually going on. So I don't know. It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. Um, I find it's difficult to get people off the financial drug. But I do think that there is a way, and I'm working on a project since I have no real job. I'm working on a project to counteract this stupidity. I'm going to be I'm going to be putting out a website that's going to be empowering people who are not the people who can just walk away from these problems with their money and leave it to the next programmer. What did you do, Shreyas? You talked. You opened your mouth. I hope your situation gets better. Thanks, man. Thanks, ALS. I appreciate it. My company is experimenting with Devon right now. Oh, dear Lord. But if it doesn't work, we may want to hire a dev. We're primarily a .NET shop. Not sure what kinds of positions you're looking at. I've done .NET, but I'm not up to speed on it. It's been like, oh boy, it's been 5 years, 4 since the last time I did .NET. So that might be, I either have to ramp up real quick, which probably wouldn't be that hard, or it just completely puts me out of the running. It's yeah. I'm Seabass. I 100% agree there too. There's a lot of that going on as well. But now that the money's drying up, the mediocrity and money wasting is suddenly not acceptable. I've been through these ups and downs a couple of times, so I kind of know what to expect and how to survive. Yeah, if you've been around the block, then you've seen these cycles where there's a boom and a bust, right? So I just think that there's going to be a bust much longer than usual. That's all. It's it's difficult. I choked on air. That's how stupid I am. Yo, what's up on TikTok? One sec. How do you learn to code? One sec. Okay. Here's my tip on how to learn to code. So if you're trying to figure out how to code, or if you want to level up existing code skills, or you want to add something to your resume to kind of like beef it up so you can, I don't know, make it look better. What you do is you pick something that interests you in terms of a language, whatever it is, PHP, JavaScript, C, assembly, React, doesn't matter. You just have a look around. Go is a good one. Python is a good intro language if you just want to play around. Just pick something that like interests you. And then what you do is you come up with the most crazy project you can think of. Just go ham. Just come up with it doesn't matter how complicated it is. Just put it together, come up with some goals. I want to build this really cool thing that I think would be cool to build. Well, you have to accept going into that is A, you are not going to finish it. B, it's not going to be perfect. It's probably going to be crap. Just accept both of those things. The real value in doing that is A, you're going to learn a lot by even just trying to come up, like wrap your head around a complicated project and how it would come together technically. You're going to learn a lot about the language that you've chosen to try and build it with. And a lot of those learnings will translate into other aspects of your programming career. And then you can take that same project and you can refine it in maybe a different language that you like more once you've learned. And when it comes time to do interviews, you're going to have something to talk about that you did on your own, like you made it your own. So the I guess like the passion or that like zeal, whatever word you want to call it for, I did something that I think is cool, it's going to come across. And when you talk about it, when you talk about the technical aspects, when you talk about like, here's why I did what I did, here's some mistakes I ran into, here's some things I didn't finish, things like that, it's going to come from like a much deeper place, from the heart, so to speak, to be cheesy about it. But people pick up on that during interviews. Like this guy is talking about something that he really like enjoy doing, and he can talk about the tech of it, and I can ask him questions about his technical decisions and he can speak to it. Right? That's a really good way to just get into it. So it doesn't matter if you're starting or you're just looking to build on top of it. Just pick something up and pick a big project, go crazy and do it. Between Jippity and Copilot, I doubt you'd have a problem adapting to .NET. I use a ton of languages personally. Those are just the ones preferred by the company. If Devin fails, you're still looking, I might reach out in a month or two. I mean, sounds good, Elko. I appreciate it. That'd be cool. I'm I'm not afraid to try. I mean, I think Elko, you've been around for a while, man. 12 months, is it? Um, I'm definitely not afraid to go pick something up or like get up to speed on something I've used in the past. Like that's what I'm doing with C. It's been even longer since I've used C. I've used .NET much sooner than I've used C. Um, Not afraid to just get into it. Learn fundamentals, don't learn libraries. Yeah. If you're gonna take the recommended approach of learning to code, um, learn fundamentals. Don't learn libraries. Take a language and just build in like the core aspects of that language. Just pick a crazy thing and just go. So if you're gonna build like a game, like a bang bang game with Lamborghinis, sure. Try not to do it in like an over the top system like Unity or Unreal Engine to begin with. Push yourself a little. Just seriously, just push yourself a little. Remove some of the crutches that come with using those entire systems. Try something a little bit lower level in terms of technical aspect. Just see how far you get. Just accept you're not going to finish it. It's fine. That's not the point. The point isn't to finish it. The point isn't for it to be perfect. As a senior dev engineer, I'm expected to pick up anything and develop. They sort of understand some onboard lead time, but 20 years ago, this would have been fine. But heading into the sunset of my life, this is exceedingly more challenging. Yeah. Yeah. Um, it's, I think, okay. So it's easier to pick up languages and frameworks. I can pick them up, but to deliver with the same polish and expertise takes longer. It's funny how quickly things change. I think you're both right. So Chief Multihat on Twitch and Elko on Twitch, I think you're both right. The real issue is it's kind of twofold. On the one hand, you have languages, libraries, and frameworks that have become so abstracted that it's actually easy to reason what they're doing. So if you're a senior developer, you can look at something and go, well, okay, I get what this is doing. Does that mean that it's doing it well? Well, maybe not necessarily. But if we're strictly talking about can you pick it up, you can look at it and go like, yeah, okay, this makes sense. I know what this is doing. On the other hand, when it comes to application of them at a deeper level, that becomes more challenging, and it requires more experience to understand how you apply them at a deeper level. So there's kind of I think there's two things being true at the same time here, and it's giving two different kinds of viewpoints on it. Okay, so let me see. Hey Moon, how's it going? Moon on TikTok. Good to see you, Moon. Hope you're doing well. Um, doing well for works in production that I don't much care how you got there or if it's pretty. I mean, isn't that the way? Isn't that the way it is? Are you just like repeating the way it is now, Alco? Okay, I'm going to change the topic on my title. For me, doing well isn't a smell for pretty though, as that's bitten my ass more than I wanted to count. Yeah, yeah, I hear you. Okay, so let me just. I'm going to change the title because the title's. I'm not talking about that anymore. I've talked about it. It's over. I've talked about the Eric Weinstein thing. That was cool. It was fun. I shotted my shot. What I want to. I have to actually go find this stupid title from before. Here we go. Okay. So I'll just get to doing what I normally do. We open GL from scratch. We're getting there. I'm not ready for that. You're gonna make a game in Fortnite right now? Nice. Nice. Can't wait to see it. Um okay. So let's get back to building the game, shall we? Let's show people. No, the game is not ready, Shrey. Stop telling me what to do. Unbelievable. I just want to just one more time. Just cuz I love showing this. It's just so fun to show this. I don't know, do you think I could hit 300? Like how quickly could I hit 300? There we go. There we go. Damn it. It's not even. No, I can't accept that. It's okay. No, it can't accept it for all you OCD folks. Can't accept 301. No. We have to go to 400. We got to go to an even number. Okay, 4, 5. Okay. 7, 8, 9. Now, I'm afraid to touch anything because I have no idea what element on this stupid fucking website is gonna is gonna initiate another request here. I have no clue. So what I'm gonna have to do now is I'm gonna have to control W my way out of this so that the number 400 is stays. We did it. We made it. Giga Chad programming right here. Only here, folks. There's only one place you can get this kind of programming. Okay? And it's here. At Dum Dum High School Dropout Shop. Anyway, I hope you guys are all having a great day. How was your Christmas, everyone? How was your Christmas? I hope you guys had a great Christmas. Merry Christmas, everyone. Happy New Year. Um, all that good stuff. I hope you guys had lots of fun. I spent some time with my family. It was great. Um, I just had some chill time. Watched some shows. Nothing too crazy. And ate some good food. And um, I talked with Eric Weinstein. And that's my flex now. That's my top tier flex. I got in a massive panel. Oh, um, by the way, I am going on a podcast. I got invited to go on another podcast. So I'll post this up, but um, on January 9th, I'm going uh, on a podcast to be interviewed. Um, I'll put a link to it, and then if anybody cares, I'll just remind everyone. I'll put it on like social media and stuff. You guys can, yeah. So that was kind of exciting to hear that today. Um, yeah, that's all I'll say about that until I post it. Yeah, I hope 2025 is better for everybody. Honestly, thanks, Chief. We all need a much better year than we're currently having. Um, it's it's pretty bad out there, folks. It's pretty bad out there. Um, so we'll see. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Coffee and Crocs. Thank you for the follow on Twitch. Everybody on TikTok who's dropped me 6,000 plus likes. What on earth is I am not that, but there's no way I'm that popular on TikTok. All I do is post stupid shorts. There's just no way. I think it's I don't know. I think it's a I think yeah, I won't get into it. I'll get banned if I get into it. There's a psyop happening. Oh. Yeah, so yeah, I hope 2025 turns out to be a really good year for everybody because I don't know, we need a change. We'll see what happens. Um all right. So, you guys are more than welcome to interrupt me. This is I'm not going to do a lot of like focused well like what am I trying to say? I will try and focus somewhat on writing the code here and building out the game because we're doing battle mechanics. That's what we're working on finishing. We've been on it for the last two streams and I keep getting sidetracked and nerd sniped. I did put in a little bit of effort on the battle mechanics for the game. And I cleaned up a lot of stuff, which I'm going to go over. There's some cool stuff I added. So maybe I'll go over that. Yeah, Merry Christmas, Shreyas, man. It's good to see you. But anybody on YouTube or TikTok or um, wherever, Twitch, X, whatever, you guys are welcome to ask questions. Interrupt me as much as you like. It's pretty chill. Um, and yeah, we'll see. We'll see how far we make it. Okay, so there are a couple of things. Yes, Shreyas, freaking Shreyas. Yes, Shreyas, you can ask me a question about. Yes. Well, absolutely. Yeah. So there were a couple of things that I did off screen for the game. Um I don't think you guys noticed this because I didn't really focus on it, but once I got into the battle mechanics, um I essentially realized that it was basically a scene. Um Hang on. I got to answer a phone call. One sec. You know what? Uh Somebody chat. You guys keep yourselves entertained for a minute. Okay, sorry, folks. Um, Metalhead, thank you for the follow on Twitch just now. I appreciate it. Um, yes, I code C in Sublime. That's right. Um, no self indentation, no autocomplete, nothing. VS Code is a RAM hog. It's essentially importing a browser to edit your code, which I think is the stupidest shit you could possibly shit. I don't understand why you would need to do that. Why would you want to have a browser to edit code locally? It makes no sense to me. You don't have to have that. Now, the caveat to that would be that the VS Code does have some nice tools, which can make life easy for doing certain operations on code. But I find that I don't personally need that. So maybe that's more of a subjective preference, the way my brain works. I just don't see why I need to eat up half my RAM in order to run a code editor when I can run Sublime or Notepad, which I've done on stream, to do exactly the same thing. Why no self indentation or autocomplete or syntax highlighting? Because it breaks my brain. Color schemes force my eyes to look at the colors, not the words. It's just a personal thing. So you know, I understand why colors are helpful to programmers. It's completely fine. I'm not saying you shouldn't. It just, for me, the colors are extremely distracting. I don't read the words, I see the colors. I don't like autocomplete because for some reason in my brain with autocomplete, I skate. Like I kind of just, I don't, it doesn't register in my head what I've autocompleted. So when I go and look back at code that I've done autocomplete on, you know, for a large portion of time, I don't remember the code. When I hand write the code and I go through it myself, the closer I am to writing the code, the more I remember it. Even if it's like 2 or 3 months later. So it's just a self hack, I guess, where I can load more into my brain, more understanding, more general like capability of remembering what the heck I did and why, without autocomplete. So indentation is just I do have auto indentation. It's just 4 spaces, I think. I tried Vim. It kept breaking on me with plugins and stuff. At that point, I'm like, why not just use Sublime? I also cannot use Vim in my Windows terminal because I run Windows subsystem Linux. So it's like native Linux next to Windows. And there's some weird stuff. Sublime solves all of that. Vim complicates it more. So yeah, that's why. That's my answer to that. Yeah, I tried NeoVim in WSL once and it sucks. It does suck. It's really bad. In WSL, it's really, really bad. I don't recommend it. Hey Eider, how you doing, man? Yeah, I'm doing well. I hope you're doing well too. Good to see you. I hope you're also doing well, Hyla. Okay, so I was just kind of gonna briefly just sum up a few things I was doing, but again, everybody feel free to interrupt me. You're doing well? Good. I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, feel free to ask questions and interrupt me. So I noticed that when I'm doing the battle states for the battle mechanism in the game, it's much like a scene, but there's a few more. It's just a scene with a few more manual decisions. I already have a scene for a couple of things. So I have a shop. Let me run debug. So this is a scene, and there are states in the scene that dictate to the rendering mechanism, which is in our case the DOM. The WebAssembly tells the DOM, hey, in this state, you can see it actually here. In state general shop by, you need to show whatever some custom UI that renders the shop items so that the player can choose an item and then buy it. So this is all a scene. Then and same with blackjack. I put blackjack in here because it's in the original Super Nintendo game. And so this is all a scene as well. And there are a lot of manual decisions. So should I hit or stand? I'm going to hit 20, dealer 11, and then I'm going to stand, obviously, and then 18 for the dealer, and then I won because the dealer stood. So I realized, okay, so the battle mechanics, I thought maybe I was going to have to write like a finite state machine just for as like a separate battle mechanic entity. But then I decided not to. I decided to just make it a scene with some more manual aspects to it. So that's the code that's that I've updated here. I have to build it out. So that's kind of what I'm going to be working on. But I also did another thing. I noticed that I was creating functions with extremely repetitive code for each function. It was just doing the exact same thing, just you pass in a different like array because I use flat arrays everywhere. So I decided, well, how am I going to clean this up? Probably macros, right? So I wrote a few macros to create functions that take in particular types of values, parameters, data, and operate the exact same way. And then you can, like, it's a dynamic generation of these functions that I can then use everywhere else, which reduced the lines by, geez, I don't know, probably like 100 or 200 lines got removed because of that. So yeah, that was a good thing for me to do. I'm glad I did that. Yeah. So at this point, what I really need to do is just work on the scene that handles the battle mechanics. Hey Ali on YouTube. Yep, I'm programming a game. That's right. The game I'm working on is based on an old Super Nintendo game called Uncharted Waters New Horizons. And I'm building it in C and compiling to WebAssembly and then running it on the DOM in vanilla JavaScript and CSS and HTML div elements with no GPU acceleration. So no WebGL, no WebGPU. Yeah. Mystified. Took a sec to look at the React 19 blog requests. They're actually cached. Otherwise, that would have been costing them a lot of Cloud V-Bucks monthly. Fair. Fair. I would still argue it costs something to the client. Right? It costs something to the client. It doesn't come to the client for free. So, yeah. So that's all I'm saying. There's a cost to it, man. How do you deal with the feeling of not being a good enough dev? Thanks, Ali. I thought there was a request for some kind of analytics, maybe some pre-render stuff. It's pre-render stuff, yeah. But it shouldn't. It should not function that way. That's a costly client thing, and that is a red flag that there's some weird stupidity going on. Did you get cooked by Zig? No, I'll tell you why I moved away from Zig, and then ALS I'll answer you too. I moved away from Zig because they are moving the way of making language decisions by committee. And any time that I have ever seen in my 40 ripe old years on this planet where things are done by committee, but in particular in tech, it goes bad sooner or later. So I stepped away from it. It's driven too much by the people who clamor the loudest. And that is a perfect setup to failure. They're putting too much weight on the clients. Yeah, C++ is a good example. That's right. There's a reason why languages like C, imperfect as they are, or even Odin, which is also good, There's a reason why they tend to stand the test of time, because they don't add crap. That unless usually, like, and then there are languages like Rust and Zig, which begin to lean too much in that direction. So I pieced out. So the feeling of not being a good enough dev, um, that is imposter syndrome, but what it really is cognitive dissonance. Yes, Rust is driven by a cabal. You're right, Chief. Yeah, Rust is driven by a cabal. That's 100% accurate. So imposter syndrome is when you feel like you don't belong, like you're not in the right place, like you're doing something that you don't actually know how to do. And it goes back to what I was saying about the whole discussion with Eric Weinstein, where you're being told you're stupid. It's just not openly being said. Like no one's actually coming to you and saying like, "Oh, ALS, you're stupid. So unless you program the way we tell you, you're stupid." Nobody's actually saying that, but everyone's actually saying that because what they're saying is the only way to do something well is Rust, Vim. Yeah, like Prime, right? Who harped on using Vim. Yeah, no offense, but that's what they, right? But that is what they do. Theo, yeah. A lot of them do that. Pirate Software does it too in some cases. Mind you, like, okay, just to be completely fair to them, right? They also have some positive things that they offer to the tech community. It's not like the only thing they do is nothing but negative all the time. Okay, just to be clear. But they are good examples. Unfortunately, they are good examples of there is a way for you to do things correctly. Hey, Laugh, how's it going, man? And this is the way. So for example, one thing I really take Prime, I really just can't stand when Prime does this. He literally on one of his streams, I might even have a clip of it. On one of his streams, Prime, I already cooked Theo to high heaven, whatever. I have a whole live stream on it. It's difficult to take Theo seriously anymore, to be honest. But there was, Prime says a lot of positive things. It's good. But there was one time he was talking about Amazon, and he literally went over an article where no. Yeah, that's right. He went over an article that was talking about hiring practices, and I got it. I'm trying to use my photographic memory here. I can picture. He was wearing something lighter. Maybe. Yeah. And then I remember the article was lighter colored as well. And then I remember he pulled up a thing, and he was talking about hiring managers he's talked to at Amazon, I believe. And the hiring managers he talked to at Amazon told him something along the lines of, or he heard it somehow from a direct person, that they hire people and then for tech jobs, and then they intentionally try and push them out after 6 months so that they don't have to pay out things like stock options. So he literally told people that. And then, not but a few minutes later, proceeded to say, but if you want something good for your resume, go get a job at Amazon. That to me screams of a lack of principles. Essentially he's telling you to accept, like, listen, there's an underlying message there that I don't think even he realizes he's telling people. Which is like, look, you're stupid. You need to do stupid things to win stupid prizes because those are the only prizes available. And go do stupid things. Wait, that's not the message someone like Prime should be sending. Or one time he was like, like the leak code stuff, I don't really agree that it has like real true relevancy to the work you're going to end up doing, like leak code, whiteboard, stuff like that. But it's a secret handshake. Don't you want a secret handshake so you can get a job? It's like, wait, where are the principles here? On the one hand, he's saying this is stupid. On the other hand, he's saying there's no way you're going to make it unless you play the stupid games, thereby implying that you're too stupid to escape from having to do stupid things. So he can sit on his soapbox and say, this isn't, look at how stupid it is. Go be stupid. So it makes you feel dumb. And then people like Theo will say like, well, React and Tailwind is the only way to manage, state in the DOM, or the only way to manage CSS. Why would you do it in vanilla? And so again, the underlying message there is you're too stupid to handle it without these things. You're dumb, right? So it exactly to this, right? No wonder people have imposter syndrome. And then people are not incentivized once they get a job to actually understand the things they're using because they're too rushed. They're not given enough time to accomplish things that would allow them to learn like fundamentals, things like this. They need to like ship that business value, ship it, bro, business value, bro, that whole aspect, right? So where's the incentive to, once you have a job, to actually understand what you're doing and how you're using it? There's basically none. So you're being told you're stupid right from the get-go, and then you're being told you're too stupid and it's not even worth your time to dig deeper into what you're doing once you're in. That's actually cognitive dissonance. That's what that is. Cognitive dissonance is when you have a belief that is mostly or purely emotional, and then facts are presented to you. The reality, the nature of things is presented to you, and it counteracts your emotions. That's what happens to people when they escape a cult. That's why I know about this. Usually people do not suffer cognitive dissonance when escaping a cult. Like, it's really difficult for people to escape a cult unless they are personally affected by a promise that was made to them by said cult. So, for example, with Jehovah's Witnesses, a lot of Jehovah's Witnesses are not swayed by any amount of pure, immensely powerful, 100% logical reasoning. They will never, ever, ever. Their emotions override the logical aspect. What has to happen is they have to be told year after year after year, multiple times a week, if you do this, you'll have a good job, you will have a good family life, etc., etc. God will take care of you. And then a family member dies, and then or they get a divorce. Their spouse cheats on them. I don't know. A horrible tragedy happens, things like this. And then they go, wait, but I did everything I was supposed to. Why isn't it working? That's cognitive dissonance, right? And that's what tech people are experiencing, because it's literally the same thing. You're being told, as long as you do XYZ, you're going to be just fine. Don't worry about it. And then you're not just fine, are you? And then you go, wait, why? Why am I not fine? So of course you have this feeling. What you have to understand is that it's not entirely on you. Maybe some of it is. You definitely have to ask yourself whether you're part of the reason why you're feeling this way, and if there's something that you have control over that you can do about it. So if you're feeling that cognitive dissonance or that imposter syndrome, or that you're not good enough, go spend some time learning some things, even if it's an hour a week. It doesn't even have to be that much. There's something that you can do that's in your power, but also recognize that it's not just you. You are being played because other people are playing you for their own purposes. Plasma, thank you for the follow just now on Twitch. I appreciate it. I somewhat agree. I think they just try to push muscle memory habits with Vim, NeoVim, which can lead to greater productivity. Yeah, there's actually nothing wrong with look, there's nothing wrong with using Vim or NeoVim. Really, there isn't. The issue is when you're being told that it's the best or only way to be a true programmer. It is not. That is a very subjective thing. There are a few paths to that. And just because your favorite influencer, tech influencer, is up there, typing 600 things to move 2 lines, and they never moved their fingers off the keyboard, and you go, wow, they didn't use their mouse, doesn't mean that it's going to be good for you. You couldn't threaten the use of my legs to work at Amazon. Sounds like digital Freemasonry, yeah. I think the biggest point is that when you struggle at work as a junior, or maybe not deliver what your boss wanted, then you turn up and watch YouTubers and they tell you coincidentally that you suck. Yeah, it's exactly what I said. Everybody is getting told they're stupid from every angle right now. That's why the visa thing is a hot thing. It's hotly debated because people are like, wait, I'm right here. I was already being told I suck because I'm out of the industry. I should have a job. I should have no problem having a job. I'm not talking about me specifically. I use the word I in a general sense. There are people who don't have jobs right now who are much better, smarter, etc. than I am. They don't have jobs. So I'm talking about them, right? I should have a job and I don't. Therefore, you're making me feel stupid. And then on top of that, who's saying that? From my experience, the Neovim community often recommends VS Code to people who don't want to configure their editor. Same thing with people like Tej. People like Prime. Tej might not say it, but Prime used to. I don't think he does anymore because I think he learned his lesson. I think he realized, to his credit. But it's not even just about Vim or NeoVim. That's just an example. It's libraries, languages, and frameworks, tools, where they're being touted as, to this day, like it's the only reasonable way to tackle a problem. Why would you do it any other way? Why would you tackle any problem any other way except this way? That is happening to this day. I just did an entire 4.5-hour stream where I went over Theo's rant about dev front end development or something. And I took him to task over it because he essentially said that about CSS. That's an example, right? That's not to say like, I'm picking examples to make a point in principle. Any of that tongue in cheek? No, I think some of it. Weird Divide. Thank you for the follow on Twitch. I think some of it is not tongue in cheek. I think some of it is quite real. Yeah. Like JS devs are called mediocre. I don't, man. JS devs don't, they might be mediocre, but it's not entirely their fault. JS is also mediocre. There's more to it than just JS devs are mediocre. It's more than just that. You can do actually quite a bit with JS if you care about it. JS could be better. It doesn't have to be mediocre, but I do think there's some like limits to JS. But I think it's unfair to just vacuum JS developers into JS land and then say, haha, you're mediocre. I don't actually think it. I think it's like a false premise to begin with. I told someone recently they don't need frameworks. They got angry. Yeah, I know who you're talking about. That person's stupid. Chief, to this day, I would program in BASIC because it could do anything. I mean, I got poke and peek. That's right, Chief. Yeah. Not annoyed, actual rage. Yeah. That person's a dummy. I did get a few barbs though, so I can see what you mean for sure. Yeah. It seems you also agree. A little bit, Shahi. Only a little bit, all right? Only a little bit. Listen, I only agree. Just a little bit, okay? JS devs are the best. I've been told they're the best. Absolutely, they're the best. They're the best programmers. Okay? There's good people on both sides. I don't know why I did that. I have no idea why I did that. Triple equals for life, yeah. Okay. Let's go back to... Okay. So, I think I talked about the macros that I wrote. That was a good choice. So I did that off screen. Yeah, that was it. Those were the two things. So at this point, I need to decide. You know what? I'm going to play the ads on Twitch and get them over with. Because Twitch keeps bothering me. So let's do that, get it over with. Yeah, everyone else on all the other platforms, I apologize, but Twitch forces ads, and it's annoying. It's super annoying. Because I would just turn them straight off. But Bezos needs that sweet, sweet dollar bill, yo. Okay, let me set a marker here, and we will do this. There we go. Okay. Did you clip me, Shahi? Damn it. Damn it. Okay, so when the Twitch ads are over, what I'm gonna try and do is figure out right. I have multiple fleets. Yeah, okay. I know exactly what we're gonna be doing. Okay. We just have to, there's like a minute and a half left on the ads on Twitch. Sorry, folks. So I have multiple fleets. Let me just make sure that I have set up. Okay, there's the world. We've got the captains. And then we have to create the, oh, that's exactly where, okay, yeah, okay. I know what I'm going to explain. Perfect. 50 seconds left on the Twitch ads. I got 6,500 likes on TikTok and 0 viewers. Make it make sense. Make it make sense. I have no idea how that works. So I guess I'm just not going to worry about it. 20 seconds on Twitch. Okay. Ads are over. So here's the deal with the battle mechanics. Here, okay. It might help if I pull up how it works. Okay. This picture is terrible. Can I find a good picture? No. Come on. Is there a good picture? No, there isn't. Anyways, here's what happens. So you got something like this. Okay. And what's supposed to happen is while you are, I wonder if it shows it here. While you're sailing, you have a fleet of ships, and a potential enemy that you want to attack or that attacks you also has a fleet of ships. So you're sailing around, and then you find a fleet, whoever it is. Looks like he's waiting for someone. Let me just skip ahead. There we go. So this is a pirate. So this guy wants to attack a pirate. The pirate also has a fleet of ships. So you have two fleets. You begin the attack. You have a little trash talk session. You load up a world for the attack, right? So this would be like a separate map. That's kind of what they did in this game is they made the map relevant to the location that you initialize the attack in. So if there was like land nearby or an island, it would actually show up. And then you start your two fleets essentially just start taking turns ship by ship. You can have more than one fleet. I don't think the video ever shows that, but you could have, for example, a second captain who's either on your side or someone else's side or simply on their own side and decides that they would like to join the battle, either as your ally, as an ally to your enemy, or just like a 1v1. And all those fleets have to be placed with their ships. They have to be placed into the world that gets loaded. And then you have to initialize the order of the ships and then take the order step by step. Each ship gets to take their turn so they can do an attack or move or whatever it is they're going to do. So after I did all the cleanup of like with the macros and clean up all those functions, I was left with having to create some captains for the game. And in order to create a captain, I essentially have to base them off of a base NPC. So I have some base NPCs, and then I create captains, and captains are the only people who are allowed to have fleets in the game. And then what I have to do is I have to create a ship or a fleet of ships for each captain. Each ship is based off of a base ship in the game, much like a base NPC is also the basis upon which you create custom NPCs. So I have to create custom ships, add them to each captain's fleet. Then I have to go to the scene here and load up the fleets of all the captains involved in the battle and their ships, determine their turn order, and then play it out. So to do that, here, I added some NPCs. So one of the NPCs I added was Arvis, who is, I don't think he's here right now, but he's a longtime viewer in chat. I added Nacor as a captain. I added Laugh as a captain. I added Travis as a captain. So what I essentially have to do now is I already did Arvis, so I have to create the NPCs for each one. So NPC Laugh, NPC Nacor, NPC Travis. Okay. And then now that the NPCs are there, I have to essentially add them in as captains. So in here, I would go clear data, captain data. So I clear the array that holds the captain data, and then I can copy all of this. But what I need to do is the captain NPC ID has to match the NPCs I just created. So up here, I need NPC Arvis ID. I need to store the IDs of the NPCs I create. and then Nacor, and then Travis. And so then I can go NPC Arvis ID. I'll give him, I'll be generous. Okay, I'll give him 100 gold. And then I need to create an inventory for him. So let's do this. Clear the inventory array. And then let's do that. Total items, nothing. Okay, so now he has an inventory. And he has an NPC. And he is a captain. So now I just have to do the same thing for the other captains. So we'll do that, and then I'll just copy over. So we'll do laugh next. And we'll have to make sure that I update the variable name of the NPC Laughly ID, except we need the E there, otherwise it doesn't work. Okay, and then we're going to go NPC Nacor. And where we go? Nacor, and then we're going to go NPC Travis. And then right here, NPC Travis. Okay. Does this compile? It does. So now I should have 5 captains. The player plus 4 captains. Yeah, you're the captain now. That's right. Okay, so now what I need to do is I need to add, okay, so the captains are global captains. They live in the world forever. So as in like the global game. The reason why is because they need to travel around and do things that impact you in the game, even from afar. So the captain, any captain is just like it always exists. When I talk about adding a captain to the world, though, I'm talking about the world we load like a map. Not here. Let's go up to, it's probably here. When I generate the Athens world, or like the Athens port, I have to tell the Athens port, that the world, the map, like that particular map, which NPCs are active in this world. So I already did that. I have a shop owner, I have a blackjack dealer, I've got the guy who initiates the battle. I can't remember what I'm doing with this guy. And then I've got the player. These are all world NPCs. And they have to be, like some of these NPCs are going to exist in the entire game, but they have to be pulled in as like a world NPC. So, to do that, I think I am just able to copy this. This is not how an actual battle will look like. You won't have the NPCs actually in the world. In battle mode, they'll be in their ship, I guess. Like that's kind of like the way it would be, but let's go with we'll go with 7 2. And there's no interaction scene. Yeah. And I don't know if this is enough, but I'm hoping it is. So we had Arvis, we had Laughly, we had Nacor, and then we had Travis. So we'll go, so that's 2, so we'll go 3, 4, 5. Does this compile? Holy crap, it compiles. And there's our 4 Kraken NPCs. If you log in, Laughly, no, nothing happens. Because this isn't plugged into multiplayer. So, there's nothing to it. Starting to look like you need a function to init those structs, and I have a function to init those structs. No, I don't have a function to init those structs. No, I'm literally just raw dogging the array. You're right. Yeah, I could turn this into a function. You're 100% right. I could macro this. That's probably what I should do. So maybe when I get to, maybe once I'm done the battle mechanics, I will macro the, yeah, I'll macro this whole thing. That is a lot of repetitive code. Why macro will probably get inline anyways. Yeah, you're probably right. Why macro? Yeah, I don't need a macro. I guess the only reason I would need a macro is if I had like the same functionality but for different data types or something. Then I could pass in a data type and handle it specifically in the macro, but I'm not doing that. This could just be a simple function. You have convinced me of this. Let me just clean that up. I don't think I'm using world NPC ID right now. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So we've got our 4 NPCs. These are our 4 captains. So you can imagine that like if you're not in Athens, these 4 captains are still running around causing havoc. But in this case, because we're trying to test out the battle mechanics and sort it out, we're going to load up the captains and actually show them here. And then when we initialize the battle, their fleets should show up. I have to fix I keep going to the stupid wrong project. I have to fix the scene system because apparently I am not sending the right scene state or something like that. What would it be? That's the game mode. Scene choice. Okay. Is it this? It's string ID, current scene dialogue, and that. Okay. It's probably I'm probably not setting a value to a proper value. Setting up ocean battle. Yeah, I'm using a string that doesn't exist. So I need to go fix that. So let's create a string. Setting up ocean battle. Let's see how far this gets us. Okay. Yeah. Cool. So at least it recognizes the scene state. So now we have to do some rendering, I think. That's probably what we have to do. I need to go to the area where we handle our scenes, which is up here. And then where is my battle scene? There's general shop. in ocean battle. To run debug. No, because the game state is not in that. Okay, so we can, that means, okay, so I was trying to see if we needed to get rid of this, and we do. We're no longer in ocean battle. We're specifically in a scene, and our scene name has to be scene ocean battle. And if we do that, then we're going to go alert. Yep. There we go. Okay. So now we'll set should render tiles to true because we want to render our, want to make sure we render the tiles that are going to put our ships down. And then I have to actually set the ships down. So what I can do is copy a bunch of this. Fleets, battle data. Okay. So why don't I just copy these directly for now? Oh, I already did. Let's move on to this one then. Just copy it directly. Just put it in. Just like that. This should be a different scene state, but for now, good enough. Let's see how far we get. Oh, Tybee, thank you for the follow just now. I appreciate it. So what happened? Did it say placement phase? It did. It ran. Okay, it ran placement phase. That's fine. We did set up NPCs for the ships. Okay. Copied that from here. And then this is just the battle turn, which we're not ready to handle yet. So I should be seeing some sweet, sweet ships. And I'm not. Why not? World NPC. No, generate world. So when I load up this world, do I not have an NPC ship in here? No, that's right, because I don't need it in here. Okay, well then let's do some debugging. Okay, so let's see if we get some output here. And there are 4, and they're here. That is correct. So that means all of this is running. So far, so good. And we're hitting should redraw everything. So somewhere along here, we're not rendering things properly. Let's have a look. Let's see what happens if I check for a redraw. Haha, there's no redraw happening. Keep doing that. Why is there no redraw happening? I'm calling it at the end. So maybe because this might be a runtime issue where I'm calling should redraw, but I'm calling it before the redraw actually, or I'm calling it after the redraw should happen. So maybe I need to call a redraw again. How would I do that? I think there's a function up at the top here that lets me do that to render. So can I just go ref render? No. Okay, let me manually call the redraw everything function. Yeah, no. Okay, where is this going wrong? Okay, yeah. Cool. Well, yeah, it's not doing the redraw. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to force it. We're going to brute force our way past this and see if we can figure out the problem here. The force redraw will be false. So what we'll do is, I have to should build it. Okay, so I'll build that, run it. What we'll do is we'll run debug, and then we'll go like this. And then if I go render, nothing will happen. If I do this and this, nothing will happen. If I do force redraw true, there we go. Now it's rendering. Okay, so there's a detection issue. At least we've figured that out. Hey, Ross on Twitch. How you doing, man? Good to see you. So I have to figure out what this detection issue is, huh? Here, let me just close this. It's getting in the way. So why on earth would I clearly be calling for a redraw and then it doesn't happen? Here's our scene name, should under tiles, we want blah 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 blah. We're telling it like this. We go, yeah, you should render the tiles. It's saying yeah. It's like it's this thing. Let me just try one more time here. Yeah, it's at 0. What? Oh, I know why now. Right. Because, yeah, okay. Because the function, oh man, because I call it too early. Crap. So I'm calling should redraw to check if I should redraw. As soon as I do, it clears the redraw. But I call it too early. I call it up here when we enter the scene. Here to check if we should redraw. Um, and yeah, and then it clears it. So by the time I come down to here to render tiles, it's too late. It's gone. Uh, and the reason is because I haven't moved on to the next state in the scene either. I need to add more states in the scene. That's why the other scenes work, because by the time it hits here, there's a new state that asks for a redraw. So this redraw actually works. So one thing I could do is I could just literally, for now, to get by, um, just call this the WebAssembly function that triggers that a redraw should happen. And if I do that, it did nothing. It literally did nothing. Okay. What if we set it to, oh wait, maybe I didn't, maybe I didn't build it. That would be stupid. Yeah, I just didn't build it. Okay, so yeah, that's accurate. That's accurate. The issue that I need to sort out here is the placement of these NPCs. That's very wrong. Hey, Marco on X, how's it going? Good to see you, man. How hard is it to debug something like this? Well, it it's a little bit weird because I have a state manager that runs somewhat differently than the rendering mechanism that renders the state. So you have to keep in mind what the state is doing, as opposed to what the renderer is doing. So that can get weird. It can be difficult to debug. Um, but I understand what's going on now at least. So this is just a band-aid fix until I get more states in. My other question is, where are these Krakens coming from? That seems odd. Let me go look at my test function. Yeah, I don't have any extra ships around. I haven't assigned any ships to Captain's fleet, so that's a little bit odd. Let's have a look here. No, wait. Let's go down to the generation of. Oh no, over here. Here we go. The generation of the ships. It's 10 plus I. It must be an offset thing. Yeah. We have a maximum number of ships we can have in a fleet. We go over each one, and then we go 10 plus I. The issue is if you go to the next fleet, then you'll start back at 0 and then they'll overlap. Now, we're only going through one fleet, so that doesn't matter right now. What truly, truly matters is why the placement is off. Let's have a look at what this is. This is an NPC element. That looks correct. And this should also be an NPC element. That is also correct. This is the actual kind of ship I want. I want these to show up with health. Because my ships have health now. And I want them to show up here. So what I need to do is I have to make sure that the NPCs I created for the captains are not overlapping the NPCs for the ships. 7 and 2, 7 and 3, 7 and 4, 7 and 5. Probably what we should do is just ensure that this number looks accurate, that it's not a weird number somehow. 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah, no, that's right. Let's go over to our renderer and make sure that we're detecting ship correctly. Type equals 3. Did I set the wrong type on these NPCs? Did I make my captains all screwed up? Nope. Oh, that's good. NPC type ship should be 3. 0, 1, 2, 3. Perfect. Yeah, so far so good. It's weird that this one is getting noticed as that. That is a very strange thing. Let me expand this. Let's have a look at what we're getting for value here. Only 1. Well, that makes no sense. That makes exactly 0 sense. What is the position? It would be in J. That's X and Y. Let's have a look. We can compare against the data that we have. 3, 5, and 5. And what? Yeah, that's 5 and 5. But why is this one a ship and the other ones are not? Let me go back to the world NPCs I create. So 3 and 3. Yeah. 5 and 5 is a blackjack player. Oh, am I not doing? Is this somehow not translating the layer coordinates? From the viewport to the actual world? Oh, that would suck. That would really, really suck. Because we had that solved. What is the world coordinate here? So the viewport coordinate is 5 and 5. The world coordinate is 5 and 5. No, that ain't right. Yeah, no, that's not right. So is this a missing thing that is biting me? White background, that's right. White background. Dark mode's overrated. I agree. Okay. So no, it's still 5 and 5. We have to solve that. So the world coordinates on the tiles are not actually they're not actually being updated correctly. Where is our tile rendering? Well, it ain't here. Okay, it's here. Where are we setting the tile? Where are we setting the tile? Oh, we have to update that. We're initializing the tiles here. Yeah, all right. So this has to get updated. That's what we're missing here. We have viewport coordinates, but the world coordinates are offset by the camera. Because if the camera is off to the left by 1 or 2 or however many, or to the right or whatever, you have to translate the world data from the viewport data in terms of coordinates. So to fix that, there is a function I have that makes this easy, but I have to figure out which one it is. Is it get world coordinate from viewport coordinate? Let's see. Get world. No. Okay, what about just coordinate? Let's move. If it's anywhere, it's going to be like wherever these functions are. So there's update camera. Yeah, it'd be here. Get viewport value at coordinate. That's not right. Is world coordinate in viewport. That's not right. Okay, so I guess what we have to do is we have to create some functions here. All right, so what we need to do is go get world coordinate from viewport coordinate. And so our viewport coordinate will be an X and Y. And then what we have to do is offset our X and Y. Like this. With the padding. We almost want this whole thing, don't we? Yeah, we do. We want this whole thing. We check for a current world. We get the width and height. We get any padding based on the viewport. We add the padding, which is camera offset and all that. Yeah. So we take into account camera, any padding, and then we translate it into world coordinates, which is what we use down here to get MPC values. So it's exactly this. Just what we want to do is return, well, we can only return one value in WebAssembly. So it's going to have to be get world coordinate X. I don't know. Let's just brute force dumb brain this for now, and Y. Okay. So then what we can do is in here we can go WASM exports, and I'll just copy from here, and we'll go I and J. So that's X, and then I'll just copy here I and J, and it's going to be Y. Hopefully what that means is that when we render, when we re-render, then all our viewport tiles have the right world coordinates. Did they? Did that work? No. Did I not build it? I did. X offset, Y offset. Yeah. Let's see what the values are. Okay. I mean, the X and Y are definitely offsetting. Like it's it's 100% offsetting. And now that worked. Okay, so there's another problem. Damn. World X, world Y. Let's make sure we're now passing the correct values back into WebAssembly. It would be type IJ. So what? Yeah, okay. So we're already console logging it out. So what's going on here? It's not this. It's not that. It's this. It's 3, 5, and 5. And I now understand why. Because I and J are not actually appropriate. You can't do that. You can't use I and J. Those are improper values. What you need to use are the values. Okay, so maybe then what we'll do is, yeah, I got it. So we'll go world X. I got it now. I got it. First try. First try. Okay. Take this out. Why? All right. We don't need this console log anymore. We've confirmed it works. So that's good. So now, anytime that we reference I and J, we actually want world X and world Y. Anywhere else? I guess all of these. So anytime that we call the value. Okay, anywhere else? Not here. Well, let's just make sure the console log is good. Might as well just keep it just to make sure. Okay, so far so good. That also didn't help. It's still 3, 5, and 5. It should not be. Something weird is up. It's stupid. Three, 5, and 5. Uh-huh. Yeah. Okay. So oh no, I removed the wrong things. Is the are the element attributes right? 4 and 3. Yeah, that's right. It should be like a +1 to the X. Not quite. Do I need to worry about I and J here when I go to get the number of children of viewport in order to get the tile? No, that's fine. This is also fine. So maybe I need to no, my camera offset is also fine. It's all good. Let me look at my update camera. What is this function doing? Greater than or equal to halfway x. Am I updating this too early, perhaps? I don't think so, but we can check. Yeah, look at that. Look at the weird camera. That really broke the camera. So that's not right. That's definitely not right. I don't know what I did there. Does the camera go back to normal? A little bit. It's still a little jumpy, huh? Let's try this. Yeah, no. It's jumpy as hell. So I definitely have a camera issue, and it's somehow made worse by actually getting the proper world values, the world coordinates. If I go back to dumb coordinates, all of a sudden it's good. All right. Okay. Fine. Whatever. Um you come at me, bro. You come at me. So am I getting the layer values correct? The things are rendering in the right places. It's just the tile values that are not being updated correctly. I don't know. So like just do no, that doesn't work either. If I update the tile values and pass it in to get the layer value comes out wrong. The viewport value. Quit hiding, bro. Show yourself. Um so the values are right because what we're telling the renderer is this belongs here and here. And so even when the thing is updated, it's actually correct. When we get to the point of, I mean, even the blocking, it's got to be something to do with like the scene. Has to be. There's no other explanation. It's only when we're adding the NPCs in the scene. That we bork it up. And to prove that that's true, what I should be able to do is I should be able to just like straight up remove the ships from the battle. If I just like don't do this, and then nothing will happen. Yeah. So that's exactly it. Something's up here. Well, let's try create world NPC. Yeah, no, that's all good. Maybe we're not clearing the data. I doubt it. I doubt this was going to do anything. It did actually help a little bit. It's after I said I doubt it'll do anything. Yeah, I didn't do anything. So my doubt was correct. I stand undefeated. Um, PCID ship. Okay, I wonder if I'm doing some stupid stuff down here. And I'm like duplicating the whole thing. What are you complaining about? Is it you're complaining about this? Yeah, sure, whatever. Where am I calling this? What? Oh, here? Fine. Um, wait, where else am I calling this? Here. Fine. Get lost. Are you happy now? Dear Lord. No, it's still doing the same thing. I have no idea how a ship ends up at these coordinates. It makes absolutely no sense. Listen, bro. Listen here. I'm the programmer. I'm the one who tells you how to operate. That's right, Travis. I might be doing some stupid stuff here. I know I am. It's truer than your dad. And how on earth are 4 ships suddenly being Okay, you're going to listen to me and you're going to listen to me well. Okay. We get the NPC name. We check for the name and we give it a special thing if it's a special thing. Which I don't even know if we're even doing this right. I'm pretty sure it's completely a rendering issue. I'm almost 100% positive. Yeah, hey Vicente, it's dingus oriented programming. Yeah. All right. We have ship. Nice. We have all these. Nacor, Travis, Arvis, twice apparently, and Laugh. Why do we have why is Arvis here twice? Arvis does not belong here twice. If anybody belongs here twice, it's Travis, not Arvis. Wrong Vis. You got the wrong Vis. Travis, not Arvis. Yep, that's straight messed up. He in here twice. He in here twice, and he's at 8-0 and 9-0. We got the wrong Vis up in this business. I don't understand. Yeah, it's not Vicente. That's right. Vicente might. Yeah, it's not even Vicente. No, no, no. If anything, you should be there 9 times. Yeah. Yeah. Um there is no way that passing in 5 and 5 it leads to a ship here. That's just bonkers. Dear Lord, dear sweet, sweet baby Jesus, Mary in heaven, Zeus, Thanos, Buddha, Cthulhu, all of them. If I have a weird memory issue happening here, I'm in for a world of pain for the rest of this stream. Kwanzaa bot? Yeah, all of them. I really hope I don't have a memory issue. Because that would be terrible. Oh man. Um what ships do I have? Let's start there and maybe work our I mean, I've started there so many times. Everyone's sick of hearing me be like, "Oh, I bet you he has it this time." Cuz he's like, "Let's start there and work our way back for the 5th time." Surely this time won't be a massive disgraceful failure. Welcome to real coding, where you're sitting here bashing your head against a bug for 7 generations. Your children's children feel it. The only ship that's here is the base ship that all other ships are based off of. Then I NPC up Travis and all of them. Okay. Then I go over to my world. I just straight dump the NPCs. Right into the world. I do not set the captain IDs because that would actually be smart, and why would I do that? There's a problem. We can just assume the captain IDs are wait. That one doesn't get a captain ID, but Arvis gets a captain ID. Absolutely, Arvis gets a captain ID. Yeah, that would be. Let's go over to yeah, and then which order do I put them in? I don't even know if I have a function. Uh, initialize a game, and then who's the first one after me? It would be Arvis, and then Laugh is number 2, and then Nacor is number 3, and then Travis is number 4. That will do nothing. You guys are indeed captains, so what the hell? Okay, you're totally captains. Am I missing some other pertinent data that I'm only now realizing I should have had in the first place because I'm dumb? Let's see. Position, direction, not interactable, no interaction scene, not a player, do not require an inventory ID, do not require an entity ID. I think that's it. Captain ID, NPC ID, and is captain. All right. Cool. Cool. Um, yeah. Build that puppy. That should make like no difference. That should be like nothing. Yeah, somehow Arvis is still there twice. Wrong Vis. Okay, so that's fine. What's funny is that the initial world NPC creation is working just fine. because these krakens representing the 4 captains are in the right place and they render correctly when the camera updates. So it's literally just something to do with when I dump in um the ship NPCs for the battle. That's the only spot that's causing problem. Can you search for equals 9? Why would I do that, Laugh? Why? No one cares. No one cares, little buddy. Okay? No one cares. And one is at X8 and one is at X9. Yeah. That's not it, unfortunately. Because for some, I think it's like some kind of memory thing. Like maybe my array structure, like maybe I'm not 10 plus I. No, I something's weird. Something about this is weird. Um, it initializes correctly until you start the battle. Something about the battle is setting world NPC coordinates to get to weird wonky things. There when the world is loaded and you run around there, it's great. Then when you start the battle, it all of a sudden is not great. So these are the correct, like all this output looks perfectly fine. It's correct. It's good. This is exactly right. This is 100% right. Everything is great. And the 4 captains, great. And then if I go like this, that's 5 and 7. What? Why is viewport X5 but world X7? Oh no. How much? How badly have I screwed this up? Oh no. I don't like how this is going. Oh my god, it's backwards. No, that how does backwards work? Backwards is all backwards. What the fuck have I done? What is going on? What have I done? All my keys are all backwards. Um, we have problems, yo. We have some serious problems. This is not good. Um, X is yeah, X is J. Yeah. Yeah, cuz J yeah, this is backwards. So X should be that. Okay, maybe it's like when I move the camera. Just what happens on load. No, it's not right. Viewport X5 is not world X7. That doesn't even make any sense. Is it padding? What's my padding? Am I setting some stupid padding on the sides? because I'm trying to get fancy with this. Oh man, this is so stupid. This is so stupid. This is so freaking stupid. Paddington Bear. Let's see what Paddington Bear has to say. If any of these padding values is, let's say, 2, then that explains why it's an offset. And then we're back to being good. It's nothing. It's nothing. I have a serious rendering issue. It's serious. Yeah, thanks, Laugh. Yeah. Mirror 90s, yeah. 90s. Shit. Might be even 69s serious, yeah. Um okay. So what I could do, here's what I'm going to do. Here's what I'm going to do. All right. What I'm going to do is I'm not even going to deal with this. I'm going to stick my head in the sand and I'm going to go la 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 la. This isn't a problem. This isn't a problem. Everything's fine. And so instead what I'll do is I'll move these over to within visibility range. Immediate visibility range. Okay, I'm going to do what people with React do. And just not worry about the issue. Okay? And then I'm going to move these guys over too. So like 1. Yeah. 1. Yeah. This is the stupidest thing ever. It's so dumb. I can't even get down there. Oh, I can get down there. Yeah. Okay. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to move the battleships really, really close. And everything's going to be within view. And we're just going to pretend like this never happened. That's what's going to happen. So we're going to go over, we're going to go like 2. Like this. And then I'm going to move this. Freaking hell. I'm going to move the ocean, the battle NPC that triggers the battle. Where are you? Where are you? You're somewhere here. Here you are. Okay, X8. Nah, dog. Nah, dog. We're going to go 0 and 1, dog. And we're going to be super confused. So you need to make a website where we can order you a pizza if you're into that thing. Yeah, would you like to order me a pizza, Chief? That'd be kind of dope. Why would you want to encourage me with pizzas? Don't encourage me. Travis should change the stream title to NPC programs NPCs poorly. Wait. Hang on. I'm just realizing I don't have enough mods on the Twitch side. There you go. You have mod abilities, and then what I really should do, if I'm really serious about the moderation, then what I really should do is go over to my mods and then give you editor abilities, just like Arvis has. I think Arvis is like one of the only people who has editing abilities. But now we're gonna up the ante here. Okay, so where's Arvis or Travis? Let me. No, Arvis already has it. So we want laugh. This is going to be a big mistake, but here we go. Okay, so there we go. So now laugh is an editor, and then Travis gets to be an editor too. Um, Travis, editor. There we go. Nothing can possibly go wrong from this. There will be no issues at all from this ever. There we go. Good luck. No issues whatsoever. Everything will go excellent. As you can see, things are going so well. My decision-making skills are not in question. Look at how many Krakens I have scrunched up to the corner of the viewport so that I don't have to deal with viewport issues. You represented a modal with no content. Yeah. There are no issues. Yeah. What? The rendering issues followed the change. Boys, boys, we have a serious boys. I think we have a memory issue. This ain't right. This just not be right. Um. Uh-oh. Okay. I just want to make sure that I'm not going crazy here. Yep. Yep. All our rendering issues followed us. They followed us. I moved all the Krakens to the very tippity edge of the viewport so that we don't have viewport issues. I don't have to worry about like weird viewport issues. Nope. Spirit of Steel will lead you. Thank you for the follow just now. I appreciate it. Um this screams of a memory issue where I'm like, I have a flat array of data that's working great up to this point, and then when I initiate a battle, I overwrite that data somehow. The name is ship. And that's just not true. 0 and 5 is dedicated to Travis. There's a ship where Travis should be. That's not right. Hidden callback doing extra work? I don't know. Like up to this point, it's great. Like up to the point where I initialize the battle. Like Travis is at the bottom there. That's Travis right there. That's my bro. He's just like he's hanging out. He's like, "Hey, I'm ready to eat some people. I'm ready to destroy some ships. Down with Britain. Okay, down with the British ships. Okay, that's super like. I'm not gonna lie, like super racist. All right, just go freaking like racist Kraken. Okay, shit. But Oh, thanks, Spirit. I appreciate it, man. That's nice of you. I'm glad you like it enough to give me a follow. Um, yeah, feel free feel free to ask questions because I certainly have several questions of my own right now. So Travis is just hanging out, relaxing, all cool, and shooting some people outside of the school when a couple of ships who were up to no good started having a battle in the neighborhood. They took over one little square, but it was Travis's place. And that's when my mom said, "Yo, back to Bel Air." It, DMCA requests. How big is the WASM size? It's about 4.5 megabytes, but I have debug. I'm pretty sure I have debug turned on. I think. So I have something that it makes it large. For some reason, maybe a global. I might have a global, something like that. But yeah, right now it's 4.5 megs. I can shrink it down. I wonder if the 90s inspires follows. Shit. Wait, I'm doing what? That didn't come out right. Yeah, no. Will our ships have names like SS Kohi? Yes. SS Kohi. Yeah, yeah. You will be able to customize the name of your ships. See, almost looks like JS Dom after coding in Rust for a long time. Yeah, bro. Does create function do some mutation? That's kind of what I'm wondering, right? Spirit ship will be the SH SH hit. SH hit. So the create world NPC is a macro. I think. Yeah, it's a macro. It's a macro. So it'd be create. Here we go. So it's this macro. Um, create entity function, and then I create a function called uh oh. What's oh no, here it is. Okay, I'm saved. All right, all right, all right, all right. So I create a function. It's called create world NPC. I've got max world NPCs. I've got the identifier. I've got the count. I've got the world NPC data. Yeah, that's all good. So far, so good. That's going to go and create world NPC. And then it's going to um, create the entity, which is its own macro. And the entity will take parameters from the entity function, the macro entity function, and it will ensure that I have a particular value set, essentially a unique ID here, pretty much. Then it will go over the maximum number of entities for that type that are allowed in the game. It will then go look at the global data for that data set, and then it will find the next available spot. That's what this is doing. So it's literally just going through the max entities and going, um, is yeah, is the unique ID a sentinel value or a sentry value in my case? If it is, it means that it hasn't been set. And then it goes over the entity data that I tried to create, and then it sets it inside that portion of the array. Then it increments the count, and then it will return the identifier of what it just filled, like the index value. I feel like this is legit, and the reason why I feel like this is legit is because if I go down to like these guys, all this stuff is based on all that functionality. Um, Layer is working fine. Ships are working fine. Items are working fine. Inventory's working fine. Like if this macro wasn't creating the right functions and working, then what should happen is I should see how I see total items. Then I should be able to go buy an item, and then I would see like a borked up item number. But if it is working, so I'll buy it, then I'll go back to my thing. I should see item count 1. Yeah, total items 1. So like it's like I don't think it's this. I don't think it's create world NPC exactly. There's something else going on. Were the world vars being altered? Something by ref and var getting overwritten? No, so I'm not doing pointers. What I'm doing is I mean I'm wondering the same question, but to be clear, I don't have a pointer to the data. It's just a flat array, and then I have an index to an index number where the data that I'm looking for starts, and then a length that tells me where it ends. I wonder if I'm not clearing this data, maybe? I have a clear data function. Maybe I just need to clear this. Because sometimes that's bitten me in the butt before. I don't pre-clear my data, and then weird things happen because I need to I have to set up sentinel value. No, that didn't help. That didn't help. Could maybe an index shift? I don't see how. This is the other thing is these ships that are supposed to show up. What am I doing wrong here? Debug. There's 4 of them. But now there's 2 of them. If I run the debug, this is so weird. There's 4 ships. What the debug does, it's the test function. And it's where I actually add the ship to me as the captain. There should be no ships. On initialization. Where is it even getting ships from? I don't know. I really don't know. Bro, I'm cooked. I'm so cooked. I'm not going to make it. You know, I just sat here complaining to Eric Weinstein about the state of the industry and why developers suck. And I'm all like, it's because you don't know what you're doing and you have to use things and blah, 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 blah. And you know, the insinuation is like, I'm a Giga Chad. I get cooked by like this is probably off by 1. I'm just going to be real talk. This is probably an off by 1 issue. I'm probably getting cooked by an off by 1 issue. Where the hell is this ship? There is no other ship. Where are you getting 2 ships from? Where is this coming from? There's an NPC ship, and then that's it. That's it. That's all there is. Why? What? Am I setting like their fleet size to be that way? I'm not even setting fleets. Is that the problem? I'm not setting fleets? No ships given. A shippy game. Don't ship your pants over. Ship us, dude. I run into those all the time. Oh, if Travis runs into them, then There's hope for me, but this is crazy. What the hell is going on here? Listen, I don't care how long it takes. We're debugging this shit, okay? We're figuring this out. Something is going on here, and it's probably some stupid me. And we're going to figure out. Just ship it. Yeah, just ship it, bros. The ship it bros are being like, just ship it, bro. The client has enough RAM, right? The client has enough RAM. Just ship it. No big deal. Okay. I got a const set wrong somewhere. I'm not sure. So I can guarantee that it's somewhere here. Something like somewhere in here, the problem is definitely happening. Here's why. Because when I initiate the battle, I just initiated it. Nothing bad happens to Travis. Travis is safe. Travis is nice and comfy. He's chilling out. He's like, yo, I'm still going to eat some Brits. Okay? That's what he's like. Brits, be down with the Brits. I really like that Tea Party stuff. Okay? So, since that's the case, that means... Yeah, I'm unhinged now. I'm completely. This is my unhinged state. When the bug, yeah, he hates you. Laugh. Yeah. When the bug gets to me, I'm like, I'm super unhinged. Okay, so that means that everything is in its proper place. So here's what we're gonna do. Let's pretend that we do everything up to the point of create world NPC. We're going to do everything but. We're still good. Everything's great. So let's skip create world NPC and let's do everything else. It's gonna be create world NPC. It's create world NPC. It's create world fucking NPC. It's create world NPC. It's create world NPC. Oh, there are bugs. Better make fun of laugh. Yeah. It's create world NPC. Why? What is going on? What am I doing here that's borking everything? Do we need to give it a captain? Well, it would help if I put it back. Come on. No. So, like, I don't think the data is wrong. What if we do something like okay, let's just tell it that it's a captain and see what happens. Nothing. Let's put this back to false because technically a ship is not a captain. And then let's just do like we're gonna just nope, that didn't help either. Entity ID I don't know, 0. That doesn't help either. What if we just set like a weird value? Nope. Okay, so it's unlikely that it's the data in here. It's something with create world NPC. Now I have to go look at my macros. Don't feel bad. I spent a few hours debugging, only find I was testing prod code and changing dev. When 1 = 0 still works, I lost it. Is ship an NPC? Yeah, ship is an NPC. It is, but it's not a world NPC. It's like a global NPC. That world NPCs um what would you say? That world NPCs like are based off of, if that makes sense. Prime Vens, it hurts her eyes. I mean, look, if it hurts her eyes, okay. I don't want my viewers to suffer. Okay, there we go. So now I have to go look at the macro. Clear entity. No, create entity. Data. Like, I don't think we're clearing the NPCs, because if we run the world NPC function, we're dealing with the world NPC data. So, huh. Do we need to create an NPC for each one? A ship NPC for each one? That would be very strange. What are we using as a reference? We can kind of get a hint here. Yeah, we are, aren't we? We are using the base ship NPC as the reference. Is it because we're referencing the same base ship NPC? Oh no, I wasn't talking about that. I was talking about the fact that it's all one color theme, not defining it. I'm just a big VS Code supporter. Don't mind me. No problem, Prime. The my issue with color schemes is that I only see the colors. My brain only sees the colors. I can't read the code. Um, so unfortunately for the rest of you, I have to use one color scheme. What's wrong with the world is the PC doesn't boot or basic or something like that. Many more programmers will be born. Yeah. Um. Okay. Well, I mean, I guess we could. Um. We would be clearing the data. Would we be clearing this base NPC's ship data? Let's see. Clear entity. No, create entity. Clear data at the end. Create entity would be here. Name ID. We would pass the name ID. Name ID would go here. No, this shouldn't have any effect on the base NPC. So then what we should do um is start commenting out until we get somewhere. Um Crap. Fine. Thank you. Okay. Yeah, thanks, Vamp. Oh, that's fantastic. Well, that's clearly not going to help. I wish that I could I guess I could take the functionality out of the macro. Instead of create world NPC, I could inline the functionality here and then debug the inline functionality. Yeah. Okay. Why don't we do that? Let's go. We're going to comment this out. And where's so count entity data and data. So world NPC data, entity data would be G world for global, data size would be max world. No, max. Yeah, no, max world NPCs. No. Where's the maximum size? Where are you, world NPC? World NPC data size. Okay. That's what we want. Name ID would be same as whatever we have here. So we can just copy it over. And then count. What's value? What's value in this macro? Oh, it's this. Okay. So we just pass in like that. Okay, good. So we know that it is the create entity function. Okay, so far so good. So then what we can do is we can essentially kind of figure our way through this and see where we're going wrong. I bet you it's an index offset stupid junk thing. There's no way it's not. Can I just copy? That's probably something I could do. I could probably just copy this functionality. So it would be here we'll go like that, max world NPCs. And then we'll go entity data would be this. And it'd be offset plus name ID. Now name ID, well no, first we got to figure out offset. So offset would be I times this guy. And cool. Name ID would be this guy. Cool. And then we'll go century. If it helps if I type max world, no wait, entity size down here. This. Now our data is actually just world NPC data. Like that. Okay. So it's just this. I guess we could do G world NPC count. Value equals I, sure, and then format value. Okay, let's see what happens here. Then we can get rid of, or no, we can comment this out. Okay. Line 1157. Yeah, what is that? You're right. What was I thinking? Um Yeah, what? What? No. Okay. So, yeah, there you go. Okay. So the it's actually only doing one ship now, which is good. That's crazy that it was doing two. I don't know why it was doing two. Will it do two if I put this back now? Like, did I inadvertently fix something and I have like no freaking clue how? No. Okay. Yeah. What? This is not bro, bro. Okay. So then again, the question would be, okay, so what's our offset? We would go found open world NPC spot at offset. Yeah, that doesn't seem right. Um because I don't have a break. Okay. But now nothing happens. Because the break is in the wrong place, that's why. Um it should be, this should all be in this. If we found an open spot, then we deal with the open spot and then we do the break. Okay, there we go. So there you go. Now, what the hell? Is it this? No. No. Somehow adding the break added an extra ship. Can anyone guess why? Absolutely not. So there's 99 and 110. Um what, format fleet, maybe. How am I even getting two ships? I don't even know how I'm getting two ships. It doesn't even make sense. Fleet ID 0. Fleet ID 0. Fleet ship. Fleet ID 0 and 0. What about um fleet ship ship ID? Ship ID 0, ship ID 1. Where am I adding two ships? Watch that I'm adding two ships. Watch. Just watch. Just watch. I'm adding two ships. I'm adding two ships. I'm adding two ships. Am I incrementing the total ships while when I'm doing that? I am. Okay. So the two ships is fine. We've confirmed that. Okay. There's still a problem of why Travis is getting overwritten at world coordinate 05. That doesn't even make any sense. Yeah. Yeah. That doesn't make any sense. And it's rude. I agree. Um You know what? I feel like this is like stupid. It deserves a toad hat. This totally deserves a toad hat. Okay, so let's break this down even more. What if I don't inject the data? Not all's good. So I'm injecting the data somewhere not right. Stupid macros. This wouldn't be happening if I was using React. I know. This is an embarrassment. At this point, I almost have to use React and Rust. If you think about it, right? I have to use React and Rust. I don't have a choice anymore. It's over for me. Use effect, call it a day, React Rust. When are you going to write a game engine in React? I don't need to. It's called React 3 Fiber. It already exists. If I used React, this game would be done right now. And the sad part is that it's not even a lie. It's sad, but it's true. We'd be done. This game would be done. It'd be shipped. It would have business value. I'd be making money. But no, I just have to prove that this is the right way to do things, don't I? 7 years later. Why can't I get this to work? Off by one issues abound. Okay, so it's definitely the injection of data. So where's my offset? 99, 99. So is 99 like a bad like thing? Maybe. Um 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 we'd have to do a little bit of math here, but we could go like size of data, world NPC data size. So size of data is 11. So there's 9 NPCs. I mean, I guess what we could do, if we're overwriting Travis's data, what if we just went like an extra? There is no ship there. Where are you getting ship from? I have no idea what I'm doing anymore. It's over for me. This is where I hang up my hat. You're watching you're watching a man who's about to break. He's about to use React. How on earth are you overwriting? What? There is an offset issue here. Now the ships are not even being rendered. They're not even being rendered. But if I switch the X and the Y, they get rendered. Probably because there's like a backward scene thing. Why do I have to add an extra 1,000? Oh my god, I just realized what I'm doing. Nobody saw that and nobody's clipping it. Nope, that didn't work though. Okay, that's fine. That's fine because it wasn't the right thing, although it was still stupid because I'm doing an I loop and an I loop. Of course that's going to be very bad. But it didn't solve the problem. So I'm still safe. That wasn't the issue. My stupidity didn't cause this. It's just an extra layer of stupidity that had no effect on the issue. That's all. Okay. Um yeah, no, like there's something like how does this make any sense? Yeah, that works. Hidden neural net layer. Dealing stupidity back propagation. Nothing to see here. Yeah. Yeah. We're good, right? We're good. CIA backdoored it to the PC. Yeah. Sorry, MI6. Ah, it's the damn Brits. I'm telling you, it's the damn Brits. Um, what if we did something crazy? Uh-huh. And then we took this out. Now it doesn't override. So the NPC ID is wrong. Right? Um yeah, let's go till we uh-huh. No. 5. Let's try 5. 5. So if NPC ID is 5, it overwrites Travis. What? Create NPC. Create NPC. Where's Travis? Here. Okay. That also does not make sense. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like what is your NPC ID, Travis? Can you tell me? Can you tell me your NPC ID and your social digits while you're at it? Just out of curiosity. Just because I need to debug. See, that doesn't even make any sense. You're 9. That's your ID. No. I want what is. Yeah. How is it that setting the NPC ID to 5 overwrites Travis? This wouldn't happen in Scratch or Lua. I wouldn't be surprised if 5 had some special meaning in JS69. It's missing a 6. That's why it's broken. 69. Shit. So NPC ID 5 is the actual issue here. If I do 9, it does nothing. We're all good. It's perfect. Yeah. Um I don't know what to say. Clear data. What? No. Wait. No. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Okay. What did I do? Here. Now it clears me. There we go. It's because I was using the global, not the local scope. That's why. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. And then let's make sure that this NPC ID is actually 5. Just to be safe. Yeah, NPC ID 5. So something about 5 is too triggering for Travis. That's what's going on here. Travis can't handle 5. Even though Travis has nothing to do with 5, he's 9. This is like off by 1 plus 3. This is an off by 1 plus 3 error. You can only count to 4. If only Arvis was here to bask. To bask. Arvis loves these off by 1 errors. Okay, let's make sure that I'm not doing something terribly bad here. Off by 1 because it's supposed to be a 6 before the 9. Plus 3. Oh no. Oh, you broke my brain. Oh shit. Shit. Yeah, you broke my brain. I couldn't handle it. Um Okay, I'm going to break these up and then I'm just going to like make sure that they read well. So we've got just counting with my fingers, can't confirm. All right. Here. when we run create NPC, we pass in the value of true, mostly because we want to be clearing this NPC data when we create it, so that way we can just like start over immediately. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay. So far this looks correct. NPC Travis ID gets put into captain mode. That's fine. There's so far there are no issues here. So maybe it's when I actually place the NPC into the world. So if we go down here, so we have world NPC data. We set up the bank teller first, which I haven't set up, and that's fine. So far, so good. Yeah, create world NPC. Then we do the general shop owner. Yep, looks good too. We give them a position right under the bank teller. Cool, they set a scene. Yep. Okay, great. Then right under the bank teller, we have the blackjack player. So I can confirm that. I can just go over here and I can go like, there's the shop and there's the blackjack. All right. So far, it's all good. Sorry, folks. Then it's me. So we're at 1, 2, 3. I guess technically 3 if you start at 0. 4 for the person who starts the ocean battle. That's this guy. Then we have Arvis, then we have Laugh, then we have Nacor, and then we have Travis. And each time we clear the NPC data. Right. Yes. Okay. So then the question is, does anybody have an NPC ID of 5? Nobody should have it. So if I literally just spit out a bank teller NPC ID, nobody should have a 5. General shop owner. Blackjack player. Main player. Ocean battler. Arvis can just be dumbass. Laugh can be the Brit. Okay, Nacor can be Nacor. And Travis can be a Dopper. Okay, so let's make sure nobody pops up as a 5. Bank teller has 2. General shop owner is 1. Blackjack player is 3. Main player is 0. Ocean battler is 4. Dumbass is 6. Brit is 7. Nacor is 9. And Nacor is 8 and Dopper is 9. Therefore, there is nobody who takes NPC ID 5. That is solely reserved for the ship. And the ship is only added when you start the battle. So we can essentially rule out any bad actors before we add the ship to the battle. Hey Mason on TikTok, how you doing, man? Oh, he's already gone. Whatever. One, two, three, four, five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 6, 9. Yeah. 2, 1, 3, 0, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. Um. All right. So then I should check get viewport value. How am I checking whether when something exists somewhere? NPC layer. I go through all the world NPCs. I get their position X and Y. And then I return their NPC ID. So I want to see the layer value for the ship here. I should be seeing 5. No. Where are you? Where'd you go? Now you're deciding not to render? Oh, because of this. And because I overwrote. Okay. Layer value is 9. That's wrong. That is so wrong. So the whole issue. Shit. Shit. I can't escape fixing the renderer. That's the whole problem. It's not the data with the world NPCs. It's because I'm not translating the viewport coordinates correctly to the world coordinates. I'm not accounting for I'm doing some weird shitty ass Doctor Strange math, and I'm asking for what exists in this coordinate, and it's saying Travis is at first, and then it's saying no, the ship is, because the world coordinates are not being translated correctly. Shit. I have to fix the world translation coordinate thing. I don't want to. That is a gnarly thing to fix. I don't want to fix it. I didn't sign up for this today. I came here. I need a shit button. It's just me. That's the button. It's just me going shit. That's all. That's all it is. That's the button. I don't want to fix this. Okay. It's true, Vamp. It's true. Let's clean up. Now that we know that that's the problem, we're going to clean all of this up. We're going to go back to what we were doing before. It's going to be back in a busted state. I still don't know why I'm getting 4 ships instead of 2. But but fine, I guess. Fine. Sure. When an entire subsystem is built on the wrong premise and have to rewrite shit button needed, the button is a sphincter. At least make a shit theme for Sublime, maybe multiple with different E counts. Here's the shit button for here's the shit color for Sublime. There you go. Enjoy. Enjoy while I refill my beverages. Enjoy that. There's your shit button. I think my viewer count just dropped by like 10. Just switching to this theme. Now we're talking sports. Yeah. All right. This is completely freaking backwards. I don't want to wear Toad. Toad can go hang out with your moms. It is quite clear that viewport X4 being world X2 is not correct. It is so clear. It is abundantly clear. Now my movements are all over the place again. It just sounds like a game jam idea. Shit. Yeah. Um. All right. So J height is Y. It's totally not. I is X. Is it viewport? Is it viewport that's the other way around? Do I have, am I trying to fix something that's no, width is X, height is Y. Yeah, that's right. It's the same thing. That doesn't help at all. You were hoping I would make the sound? No. AZ snails. Holy macaroni. Yeah, that was the hot dog stand theme. Yeah. Dumbass. That's Arvis. Is sixth. Dopper is Travis because he does dingus oriented programming for Dop. So I just call him Dopper. It sounds like Dapper. I'm okay with this, but it's Dopper. Just to be clear, if anybody ever mistakenly says Travis is Dapper, I will automatically correct them and go, no, it's Dopper, not Dapper. It's Dopper. I will sell you out. Just just fair warning. I will throw you under that bus. I'm patient zero when it comes to Dop. I know you honestly, this is your fault. You started it. So you can't blame anyone else but yourself. Still. I did. It's my own Dop that created the Dop. It's Dopception. It's totally Dopception over here. Um World X 0, World Y 5, layer value 9. Let's just confirm that. A 0, so X being 0, Y being 5. Layer value is 9. How do you get ship from that? That's actually correct. How on earth do you determine that that's a ship? Because the type is 3 somehow? Is Travis really a ship? What a bunch of ship. Travis, you better not be a ship. Uh, NPC Travis. Oh, ship. Oh, ship. Is he a ship? No, he's human. Okay. So I don't know how on earth you got ship from that. The Dopper effect. The closer you get to Travis, the more Dop you become. Yeah. Speaking of Dop, literally just got meshes and materials rendering right now again after this long refactor. I'm a ship. Hey, that's good. That's good news, man. I know the refactor took up a whole bunch of time. Um, I mean, I'm actually trying to put a number on like the number of months it took you to do that whole refactor. Um, I'm trying to think. 4? I want to say 4. 3. Okay, so 2 at least. 2 like minimum. Okay, let me refill my beverages here. Uh, I'll be right back. Yeah, I know it was a long time, man. D Grumpy Guy, does that work? What does what work? What's up, D? Thank you for the follow. I literally ripped out all asset and resource handling across the entire engine and made it from scratch. I know, yeah, you went through a whole lot of trouble refactoring all that. It's crazy. Okay. Yeah, if you can actually get through a refactor, usually at the end of it, it's worth it. Yeah. Man, my phone. I can no longer tell like when someone's like calling me or it's just my phone getting another like bazillion notification from X. Ever since I went on that space last night, I got like I don't know 150 followers, like 20 10 or 15,000 views on some of my posts. Like it just my phone won't stop. I can't even check my messages. And I don't think anyone's actually messaging me. That's the thing. It's not like I have like actual messages. I just can't like I can't check them. There's too many notifications. Hey Simply, have you tried WASI or WASM for containerd and compiled binaries for IPC on OS or Edge? I have not. No. If you want to play around with that stuff, you probably want to be looking at Xtism. These guys, okay. How about yeah, these guys, xtism.org. They have some really good stuff to do that. I was a space with Eric Weinstein last night. I got to talk about the state of tech. One sec, be right back. This is actually a call. Hang on. Hey, folks. See you later, Travis. Okay, let's see what's going on with the rendering here. Okay. So let's go back on this. So this looks right. Okay, we were trying to solve the whole rendering thing. Um, that is technically okay. So this is correct, right? Okay, I get right. We're trying to check why we're getting ship for this coordinate. That doesn't make any sense. Um, okay, so world X and world Y. Um, this is the right place, yeah. And then Travis is there. 0 and 5. So maybe we're doing something wrong, like maybe it's this function. Get world NPC type. Hmm. So we get a world NPC ID, we go get the NPC ID, then we try and get the type off of it. So is the NPC type wrong? Let's try doing this. Let's try that. Um, does 5 show up? Yeah, NPC ID 9. World NPC ID 9 is NPC ID 5. World NPC ID 5 is NPC ID 6. So are we just not referencing the right NPCs here? It's probably what's happening. Okay, sorry. I had to talk to someone off screen here. Um, so what is actually the issue here? Is there an issue? Get world NPC type. What am I returning for a viewport value? I'm returning the NPC ID. But when I ask for world NPC type here, that's incorrect. And no wonder. Now I've discovered it. Now I know what the problem is. So I'm asking all this time. I spent how many hours? All this time. I'm asking for a world I'm asking for the NPC ID of a world NPC. And then I'm asking for the NPC of a world NPC of the NPC. I'm basically doing this backwards. This is stupid. So can I just do get NPC type? If I do this, does that fix all of our problems? It sure does. It sure does. That was our whole problem this whole time. That's it. It's not index stride stuff. No, it's okay. I take a viewport value. A viewport is not world. Viewport is literally what you view. I go, what's at this coordinate, this coordinate, this coordinate, right? Here, 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 whatever, right? I take the viewport coordinate and or the world coordinate and I pump it into WASM and go, what lives here at any given layer? And then I check the NPC layer for NPCs. And then the NPC layer returns the NPC ID. I was assuming that on the rendering side, I was assuming that the value I was being given for an NPC ID was the world NPC ID. It's not. It's the global base NPC ID, which is a different ID. So then I was going and checking what's the type of this NPC ID. Well, it's not right to begin with. It's not. I'm not using the right NPC ID to begin with. So then I get a bad type, which confuses whether or not Travis is a ship or not. So now that I have the right type, it's a global NPC. Now it shows a ship, which it should. That is proper. The issue is it's not what I was asking. Is this index plus stride stuff because of the WASM struct issue? Oh, yeah. Okay. Sorry. Laugh. The reason why I'm doing that is, to kind of, to push boundaries, to push it to the extreme. Like, what if I did this entire thing with just raw flat arrays? I don't have to. I do have a struct that I could use. I have for dynamic memory allocation. I have a dynamic memory allocator for WASM. I have Travis's handler system. I have options. But the point is to push it as far as I can. If I just use just flat arrays and slice up the arrays and reference them at certain points, how much could I get away with? Back to basics, like raw metal coding. Yeah. So okay, so now that I've discovered what's going on there. I actually do need the world NPC. Um, the world NPC ID. The actual world NPC ID. It might make more sense for me to return I and then rely on the renderer to have to reach out to another function to get the world NPC ID. That might be better. So if I just give that a shot, I have to build it. There we go. This is broken, but okay. Why? I don't know. I'll have to look at that. There's a basic programming game on Switch. I use parallel arrays on there a lot. Yeah. I wanted to make static only array intrinsic type code for a while just because. Yeah. So so I have an opinion that's just an opinion. I don't have any stats or anything to back this up, but I have a feeling that flat arrays, if used thoughtfully, can carry you a huge way, like a huge portion of the way across almost all applications you write, whether including the web, not just desktop software. So I'm just kind of like playing around with well, what if I was extremely strict and that's all I did? I just used flat arrays until I hit a wall. What wall am I going to hit where I'm like, crap, now I need dynamic memory allocation? And I haven't hit a wall yet, and I'm almost done all the major mechanics of the game. Never free is a good mem strategy. I can get behind that. Yeah, because I never have to worry about pointers, which means I never have to worry about potentially dangling pointers. I never have to worry about memory thrashing. Well, maybe I still do when it comes to like short-lived array stacks, but that's a minor. Like if you just have a static array that's short-lived, that's pretty minor. I don't think that's a real concern. There are ways to get around that. Like there are ways to make that efficient. My actual only the flat arrays have been fine, honestly. I think I'm gonna manage to get through the entire game this way. Only implicit points when creating the arrays at the start, but that's pretty singular. Right. Static array sounds OOP brained. It does sound OOP brained, but it's not. My actual issue is my if statements. I have a lot of them. And what I'm doing, it's probably like I don't know. I don't know how I feel about all my if statements. Like this, like I don't know. It might be fine. But I worry more about that than my memory allocation because it's just flat arrays, baby. Only implicit pointers when creating at the arrays at the start, but that's singular. Yeah. Oh, DOP brained. Right. Right. That makes more sense. Okay. So what Okay, there's our layer value. There's our world NPC name ID. And bank teller. I see. So this is actually working 100% correct. This is actually working 100% correct. Yeah, there we go. We're good. Okay, we're back. So now the question is, if I offset the camera, that means I have to move the ocean battler. Let's say I move him over to 10. And then I go over, oh, maybe too much. There we go. Okay, everything renders perfect. We're back. We're back. What? No, I did mean OP brand. By static array, I think you mean fixed array. Static means something different in C. Does it? Because is this not... Am I dum-dum? Am I dum-dum? I could be a dum-dum. Like, you might be right, Laugh. I was literally just... I guess my statement was being like extremely literal. That's literally what I'm doing, is a static array. So I don't know. Like, I don't think I need the static. I don't think. I could remove the static and I'd probably be okay. That static there says this global is only visible here, if I remember right. You know what? You know what we're going to do? What does the static mean here? In the context of C, the keyword static used in this declaration has the following meaning. File scope. When used at file scope outside any function, static means the variable Ocean Battle Fleets has internal linkage. Means it can only be accessed within the same translation unit or same source file. A static variable at file scope is initialized only once at the start of the program, to 0 by default if no initializer is provided. So it would be initialized to 0. Lifetime. The memory is allocated for the entire duration of the program's execution. It does not get destroyed or reinitialized between function calls or program runs. It's stored in the data segment of the program's memory, which means it occupies memory throughout the program's lifetime, contributing to the program's memory footprint from the start. There you go. Is it heap or stack alloc with static, or does that mean something else? It's I actually am... I think it's heap. Oh, it's not. In WASM, it's neither. A WASM doesn't have a heap or a stack. It's just linear memory. Yeah. So in WASM mode, it's just like one shot. It's just a shoot your shot, like I did on Eric Weinstein's space last night. I shotted my shot, and that's what happened. but when you were saying static array, that rings of a static class. That's what I was getting at. OOP brain. Yeah, you're OOP brain, man. You need to get out of that. We have to save you from that. Enough. Enough OOP brain. Okay, so if this is working 100% correctly, 100% correctly, then all I have to do is start moving some of this functionality up. Move this turn-based thing up and move it up. Into here. And then I can build out the scene with things. Okay. Global structs all the way. That's right. That's right. A mega struct. So in that case, I suppose I go up to. Oh, geez, it's all the way up here. Not that. I would go up to wherever the heck it is here, right here. So we have a basic scene that we need to use, and then we have ocean battle states. So I gotta carry the ocean battle states over. All the choices that you can make during the ocean battle, and then execute turns either automatically or manually if it's the player's turn. My door game library used a global struct named G, of course. Yeah. Bro, you're not alone. You're not alone. I'm a sad, lonely man. And I can only be a degenerate inside my code base. That's all. Just G string. That's all. That's all I got. Okay. No, I'm gonna have to shrink this down. I'll go back up here. Now my choices. Well, I actually, yeah, I don't need this here. I can keep it, but I'm gonna have to remove it. I just can't remove it exactly yet because I want to keep the functionality that I wrote. It compiles and runs. So okay, so I guess just build out the scene. What is the scene? Technically the placement should be its own state. We'll get to that. We do have a thing for placement. The next thing would be what comes after placement? Probably nothing. It's at that point you're probably ready to like take a turn, and then inside of that turn are individual things you can do, which are actions. So what did I do down here again? I actually didn't have any actions here. That would only be too smart of me to actually have it, and I don't. Because I'm a dum-dum. Because I spent 2 hours fixing something so simple. Give me a state in the form of take an action. No? Okay. Oh, I see. They're choices. That's right. So if it right. If it's the player's turn, then they get to choose what to do. If it's an like an NPC turn, like the enemy, for example, then it's automated, and the the turn cycle, like the states, would have to be manually incremented, but you'd have to wait for the renderer each time to confirm that it rendered that state. Okay. Um, so how? So okay. So then the nice thing is I get the benefit from being able to switch states. Up here, I can essentially just copy. So it would be like this guy. So if we can copy this, there's only going to be one action. It's confirm. Ocean battle choice confirm. Then we go down here, and we'll have to copy this like that, like that. Confirm is the string. Here we go. And then the next state would be whatever we want it to be. This would be scene ocean battle. And the next state is take turn. And take turn do I want to maybe just copy? Yeah. Yeah. Want to just copy all this? Okay. Oops. Why are you doing that? Sublime. What are you doing? Take a turn. Choices are just confirm again. And then what I can do is kind of like fake it out a bit. So if I take all this logic that I've already pseudo coded, like that, and put it in here. So I'll keep the pseudocode for now. And that will be the, like that's that. Okay, yeah, switch action, yeah, action in it, yeah. And then we do that. The main function was send it. It was basically a sprintf rewrite with special support for ANSI terminal and basic input prompt that went through the serial port mirrored to a local console. Oh, interesting. For simultaneous visual output, my local screen looked like what the caller's terminal screen looked like. Hey, that's pretty cool. That's cool. I like that. Yeah. Huh. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. So then the question is, can I compile it? Which I sure can. Somehow. And they automatically took a turn. So how can I Can I just do exports? I want to like manually trigger another turn. Action in it would be 0. No, is it 1? Let's see. 1. No. Let me make sure I'm getting the right value here. Yeah, no, it's 0. Okay, that's fine. So there's a turn order, blah, 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 blah. There's a random number. We get, well, let me just do this. Let's go like this. Okay, it took a turn. And then if I do 0, rando 3, taking a turn, rando 3. Where's the -1 coming from? Move world NPC down, world NPC ID. We don't have a good world NPC ID. Here, world NPC ID. World NPC ID 9. Let's try it again. World NPC ID 11. Oh, it is working. Got it. Okay, so it's just that yeah, we kind of got our ships screwed up because I don't have the fleet set up properly. Yeah, okay. Cool. All right, that's fine. Out of curiosity, I'm noticing it increases by 2. That doesn't seem right either. That'd be so 11, 13. No, it still does it by. Still does it by 2. That definitely seems sketch to me. Ocean Battle Turn Index, World NPC ID. Okay. Dear Lord. I buffer overflowed myself. Cool. Oh, cause right. I'm adding too much. That's why. Yeah, if I have 2 ships, it's going to increment by 2 because I have it in the wrong loop. Well, that didn't help either, did it? Total ships is right. That ain't right. No, this is right because it's ship based. So yeah, I had this right. Yeah, okay. Right. Yeah, so the ships are NPCs, so I'm just dealing with them one at a time. That's right. Okay. Yeah, no, it's I understand what's going on now. Um so if I really want to let's say I put this back. Um okay, so I have to put that. I have to put the entity ID back. That's just kind of like a not useful thing. Okay, what if I also no, that's still right. This is still right. This is still right. Okay, so I got to fix the either the fleets or my rendering mechanism is multiplying the ships. That looks right so far. There's too much ship on the damn screen. Yeah, 15, 17, 19. Um, the only thing is that these are not actually the NPCs. I guess that's fine. Right. If the NPC ID doesn't exist, then nothing will happen. Okay. All right. Let's try this again. So I'm moving the ship, but I'm not clearing the previous coordinate value, it looks like. Mm, no, I am. Yeah, I totally am. So how are you getting duplicate ships showing up everywhere? There are apparently there are 3 ships, 9, 10, 11. And then the more I do it, the more the 13. Oh, is that it? You're just maxing out there? Okay. Total ships in play. Greater than or equal to here. Because we're off by 1 again. Oh, this makes no sense. Okay, so when we generate the turn order, we go through the fleet. Oh, it must be because there is no fleet, but I don't Okay, let's do it. Let's just do it. So I'm going to go like this. We'll make sure the fleet is set up. What happens now? Now there's 4 ships for some reason or another. That's just weird. So let's go over to tests and okay. Okay, so I can use the same data because it's cleared. So total ships, sure, 0. The captain will be 1. And that's it. 2, 3, 4. 2, 3. So hopefully that means that all the captains got errors. I don't need to be redeclaring these. 2, 3, 4. Okay, perfect. Yeah, there we go. So still doing weird stuff, but yeah. No, I have I did that wrong. I used the wrong thing. Total captains 1. 3, 1. 1, 1, sure. 1, 2. Still weird. Okay. Okay, we set it up. Everything's good. Am I calling this twice somewhere? It probably I think I just have to check placement phase. Placement phase is called once. It is called twice. It is called yet again. Yeah. Taking a turn in ocean battle. Okay. I think I just need to add a break here. That's probably why. Yeah. Just add a break here. Placement phase. It shouldn't go in. It should not go into placement phase. Of course, I am not actually moving it to the next thing. That's why. It's because I'm pretty stupid. So I should only see one placement phase. Yeah, taking a turn. Yeah, everyone else is taking a turn. Okay, good. So now we're back to all the ships are taking a turn. That's good. I can get rid of all this. Just do a nice little cleanse. Wait, I don't want to get rid of those functions yet. All right. So now we have to deal with like actually setting up a proper fleet here, actually setting up proper ships. And then executing the attacks. Do I even have like a cannonball? Do I have anything that could be animated? Oh, right. I have these. So I could animate those. And I kind of need to do something like what? If I wanted to show the range of movement, I could do. Let's try a border. Sure. Yeah, a border would work. That's a weird looking border. Oh, what? Okay. That border ain't right. Oh, because it's displacing the stupid thing. Crap, can't do a border. Um, shoot. Let's try border here and hope that the entire div element is flattened. We'll just manually set it here. Manually set the width and height so that it actually does something. Yeah, okay. If we bring it down here, if we bring it to the, okay. And then if I bring it back up, it's purple. Why is it purple? Back background color transparent? No. Um I don't know. That's weird. Oh, now it works. Pathetic. Width and height have no bearing on it. You mean to tell me I can't have a border that goes either way? No, because it's not transparent. It's not flattening the assets correctly. So what if I just move this up one? Oh, then it covers the whole thing. Why does it cover the whole thing? Oh no. Oh no. Oh, it's so over. It's not this. Um, all right, let's get rid of this then. And not sure we can add a border here. So I guess what we'll have to do is we'll have to create an asset in the atlas that's like a highlight, so that we can layer it. Oh, it's gonna be so annoying. I want to do this with CSS. Um, do I have to do this with CSS? No, I guess I don't. Okay, so we'll just use some. I'll just make something, and then range will just be, yeah, whatever movement is in range. I'll just highlight that way. Okay, that's fine. Once I've done that, then I can animate some cannonballs firing off between ships. I can bring up a little menu system so that you can manually control everything. I have to fix the fleet, but that's fine. And then I just have to do the end game of the battle. Okay. Okay. All right. That's fine. That's fine. We can work with that. Okay. Time's at 7. Okay. I think I'm gonna call it then. I'm gonna call it here, and I will probably be back on tomorrow. And I'll just keep plugging away on this. That's gonna be annoying. It's gonna be an annoying few streams plugging away on this stupid battle mechanic, but it's the last big thing. So I'll just keep going. But yeah, I guess I'll go have some dinner and end my night, and then I will I'll see y'all tomorrow. So let me find somebody on the Twitch side to let me find somebody on the Twitch side to raid. Let's see. Who shall we raid on Twitch? Same category. I forgot to do that. Blah 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 blah. ASMR, 3D modeling. Game dev, Unity, C Sharp, shader programming. That might be interesting. Blowing up worms. Okay. Angular. Whoa, Vulkan renderer. And I mean, it's Rust, but it's still Vulkan. Some 3D stuff. Yada yada yada. Metadoc website. Oh yeah, okay. Unity. I hate when Twitch does this. Twitch, get your act together. Get your CSS sorted out and then get your act together. Deep learning, Mac OS, AI and data science, coding rocket. Okay, I guess let's go with Vulkan renderer. Why would you do Kubernetes is not worthy of Greek letters. I'm sorry. Kubernetes is that's a disgrace to Greekness. As an honorary and Greek by blood. That's disgraceful to me. Now I can't find the damn thing. There we go. All right. Start the raid. Okay. Thanks everyone. Thanks everyone on Twitch and YouTube and oh, you know the Metadoc guy? Oh man, sorry. I didn't see it. I didn't see it laugh. Thanks for the stream. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. I'll be back on again tomorrow. You guys can hang out if you want. I'm just gonna be working on this. You can ask questions or whatever. Yeah. Okay. Peace out. Have a good night, everyone. Bye.